Oh, bro. This is the second time I've done it. It not working because I didn't start it up. You know what? I should have been listening to music and videos. No, sorry, not sorry. Thanks for helping me. So, for some reason I don't understand, it didn't start up right away. It should be starting up now. Very strange that that's the outcome for me. Because when I look at the system, it shows mostly that it has started, but I did it wrong. It should be running now. Let me just double check, okay? Yeah, it says, okay, activate. Sorry. Thanks for helping me with that. I need, okay, so, I mean, YouTube is not my primary, but now I'm live. Okay, woohoo. Thanks for checking. And does it show up though? Yeah, it also shows up as the text. Great. Yeah. Awesome. I have to figure out where to put the chat so that we can see it. Maybe I just put it right in the center, bro. No, thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to I have let YouTube down. I sure did. Oops. Oh, by the way, every time you do that with the hearting, like the active hearting, I think I made it so it comes through some, but maybe not all. Like if you press like the active emoji button and it goes floating up. I'm looking on the screen if it happens. Oh. Maybe I didn't figure it out so well. I don't know. I feel like I can do a better job with my technical side of the stream, but I think like I should be able to do better. Did you have your coffee yet? You having your coffee? You want to clink? Want to do the clinking? Clink with me. Clinking. Clink, 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 clink. Over there from the UK to here in southern Vietnam, clinking. I wonder if it's raining right now. Hold on. Oh, I think it might be raining a little bit. I'm not 100%. Ah, darn it. No, I'm not getting him. All right, I have to go back to the drawing board. I just need to basically spend like 5 good minutes, and I'll probably figure that system out. I just got to engage the LLMs to point me to the right place, the right information, so I can set it up right. Because I thought I did, but maybe not. Probably some step I'm missing in my streaming software. I use OBS. In concert with, yeah, okay. In concert with Social Stream Ninja. I wonder where can I put this text so it's most readable? Maybe right there. Right below the monsters, okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, darn it. I think that's like the second time in 3 days where I basically just didn't start up YouTube properly. You also just learned Twitch chat has virtually no lag versus YouTube Rumble. Really? Oh, that could be one of the big advantages that Twitch has. That's kind of cool, man. So like there's no delay there. Yeah, because I don't myself choose. I don't implement any delay because there are things you can check to add delay with the idea that you might have a moderator who can like scoop up somebody saying some like racist junk or something and then like block it, but I don't have any of that because I don't have any moderators. So it's like it's just sort of happening. And if I ever do run into like that sort of, hot mess, I just like immediately block it, or else, I don't know. I could put some kind of filtering on. I think I have put some filtering on, but no delays. Filtering, but no delays. Anyway, today I'm a vampire. I'm trying to be a vampire, channel my vampire self. So if you have any emotions that I can scoop up and steal from you, I could be like a social vampire. I can steal some of your emotions. Maybe just like give me like the pain and I'll take the pain. I'll vampirically suck away the pain. So how was your sleep yesterday? You get some good sleep? You have you waking up and having coffee and it's a fresh experience, or are you just like, I need this coffee to survive today, brah? Can't do it today, brah. That's what I wonder. I wonder how's your day so far? How's your life? And how's your life too? Good sleep? Hell yeah. You might spar? Oh. I was like, wow, that's one way to wake up. Get into a fighting match, spar. Oh, okay. Yeah, got you. Got you. Oh, it's what everybody wants is a friendship. An increase of the friendship combo. Combo. Not spar. That would have been more interesting. I'd be honest, that would have been really intriguing for me. Say, oh, sparring. Go on. Go on. Right when you wake up, you... Okay, did you ever see the movie Pink Panther? Pink Panther with Inspector Clouseau. And I think something like the Green Hornet. He had this guy who would wake him up every morning and attack him. He would attack him every time. And so he had this arrangement with his buddy. Oh, thanks for following me, EG. EGS 71, that's my birth year because I'm an old man now. So yes, Inspector Clouseau is kind of, I feel like you deserve to have somebody wake you up by attacking you around the corner, a secret every single time to keep you sharp. That's why I thought you were like, oh, I might spar. It depends on if the Green Hornet finds me around the corner, and then I'll be ready to fight back. I want to like randomize it this time. I need to randomize, okay? Okay. By the way, this game is once again by Punkle. This is a game by Punkle. And it's called Vampire Crawlers. Punkle. But that's not what we're looking for right now, is it? No, now. No. Attacked by assistant. Yes, this... He's was always getting attacked every time by Kato.
If you're a native or fluent
right,
English
is by Kato. Okay, we just briefly check it out. Kato will be attacking the Inspector Clouseau. Okay, just for a second. Okay, this is him about to get his ass kicked. This is you waking up in the morning. He thinks he's gotten through, and it's fine. No problem. He's always ready for the battle. He never knows. He does never know. Okay? So far, so good. It's no problem. It's fine. No problem. Okay? That's what it is. Oh, you started following me? Yeah, thanks, bro. So, this... by the way, I don't know if this movie holds up or if it like comes across and it's like loaded with like bigotry and stereotyping. Like, I don't know. But like when I was a kid, I loved that shit. Is it bad now? Does it hold up? Should it be canceled? I don't know. But I just remember that shit was funny. I just remember being in movie theaters and like everybody was laughing and basically peeing their pants. So when you said that you were going to be maybe sparring this morning, I imagined you're like Inspector Clouseau trying to like safely get your morning coffee, and you're going. This is you going for your cream. You're going for your cream right now, and you think, okay, good, the coast is clear. But I was ready to spar. I just like he thinks he's gotten through good, doesn't have to do the fight, and I'll just go ahead and oh, thank God that son of a bitch isn't here this morning. Hey Scott, how you doing? Okay, Scotta, have you ever seen Pink Panther with Inspector Clouseau being attacked by Kato? Always ready to fight Kato, and Kato is his friend, his assistant, keeps him sharp with the kung fu. Okay, he's like, fine, I'm safe. It's so stupid. Oh God, how you doing today, Scott? So good. I just love it so much. By the way, like I think there are actually some moments in the Pink Panther. He's like a complete screw up goofball, but he manages to like solve the case every time he solves the case. Of course he does. And his best friend and his greatest enemy is actually, well, if it's, he's his own worst enemy, right? Like we all are. Lake Colombo, yes, exactly. It's completely essential, must watch, stupid TV, like stupid movie, great movie. Stupid and great. Boom. Yeah, I knocked out that front line. When you knock out the front line, they don't give you any grief. Let me just restore to default, okay? I'm gonna pump in some more of the good music and sound effects because I think the last time I had this on, I was talking with somebody live. Him or Joe Pencil, top 1 and 2. Nice. Yeah, it's by far the best acceptance speech. Like, do you mean the person who played Columbo, or like literally inside? Oh, Joe Pesci. Oh, like when he's addressing. Okay, hold on. Okay, all right, hold on. Right. Okay, how do I? Oh my god, it's so good. I immediately want to watch this again, and then just like see how it holds up over time. Like, does it stand the test of time? I don't know. It might not, but does it? I don't know. Okay, so Joe Pesci. That on the right side is interesting. Hey, we got some interesting things. We got a whole slew of things over there on the right side that we won't click on. I want to click on one of those 3 things. 2. I want to click on all 3. I just want to know. Okay, Joe Pesci acceptance speech, bro. So is this when he wins supporting actor? The right side is the YouTube devil whispering in my ear. Oh, hell yes it is. It's so completely accurate, dude. Is it the 6th shortest speech? Oh, I want that. I want to have a better router. My router sucks. Let's sit right here, hey?
The Oscar goes to Joe Pesci in Goodfellas.
Wow. The visual quality is lacking. Right, let's see what he says. It's like, okay, literally go F yourself. Good night. Something like that, right? That'd be so good. Okay, let's find out. Let's learn.
Oh, it's my privilege. Thank you.
So good. It's my privilege. Thank you. That's right. Amazing. You nailed it. But you know what? That's a good one, right? That's a good one. In this life, we talk too much. As I talk for literally 6 to 7 to 8 hours a day until your ears are bleeding, until my throat is raw. Everyone else can go F themselves. Yeah, everyone else can go F. Yes, I love that. Okay, that was a great acceptance speech. It was great, though. It was, right? It was a good one, dude. Okay, so I feel like this particular battle I have in hand very well, very easily. I have it in hand. I'm gonna be launching that hot smoke. Can't be stopped at this particular one. Yeah, well. Okay, so I'm at, by the way, if you look at the upper right corner there, the goal of this game is you go from low to high in your count increments. So in the upper left corner of each card is a number. You want that to go from low to high, okay? I don't want to go from low to high. I want to go to super high. I want to be like, super high me, please. Snoozy? Yeah, go take a sleep. Thanks for pointing out that I wasn't on yet on YouTube. I gotta get good at going online. I don't know if I ever will, and I apologize for not being good at going online. But it's true. It's true. True. Okay, I love those PC birds. Okay, the thing I love about these piece birds is that they drop those droppings so hard. Of all of the cards I've ever had, I feel like the peach one is the most devastating because it just keeps going. Between every single turn, like when I'm done, they just stick around, flying around, they keep doing damage. So like they end up doing, they have the highest damage count of anything in the game that I've used regularly. Like they're legit great. They're great. Do some raw mana. I'm gonna do some raw mana. Okay, so one of my big problems though is I have less than half total health, and that is a problem. I need to find a way to pop those numbers back up. The way to do it, really, the way to try to do it, is to run into some cards, get lucky basically. Run into some cards that when you apply them, they give you some health. And I only have one card in my deck out of all my cards, which by the way is a problem. It's quality over quantity in this game as well. So if you get a sweet, perfect set of cards, you just actually don't take new cards because it's like the perfect match. It's a perfect set of cards. So there's a sweet spot there, you know? How many cards do I have? What's their composition? And can I go from low to high each time I play? Almost always. And if the answer to those questions are yes, then you're going to be super strong. Like here, this is my one healing card. And I can only heal 2 at a time, so I'm like 53, and now I'll go up to 55, right? But meanwhile, they're going to try to hit me for 14. Look up here where I'm circling, that's a 14. And then look down here, that's a 6. So it's 14 minus 6 is like 12 or some shit. No, is, hello, I can do math, is 8. So I'm going to take 8 points of damage if I can't mitigate somehow. So this does mitigation right here. This is giving me more armor. So that 6 here is going to become a 2. Can become a 2. See? Now it's a 2. So now it'll be 14 minus 8. So instead of just, I'll take 6 points of damage now. Not as bad, but still not so good. Unless I can manage to beat him off. Not like that. I don't mean it like that. If I can beat away that front line, then they can't hit me because I killed them. So, and in fact, look up here now. See that? Up here it used to say that number to hit. Now there's no number. Now I don't get hit. So I said it a million times, but like, you know, therefore then sometimes the best defense is a really good offense. So, because the thing hitting you can't hit you if it ain't there. And that's how it works. And that's what's up. Okay. I'm going to try to put on those wings. Once again, I'm battling every turn with reducing that number. Making that number in some way less relevant. And so it does, given my card setup, absolutely mean that I need to put in the most banging that I possibly can each time. So basically, let's just, yep. And you see, basically, my offense is good enough that there's just no worries. Like, I have no worries, you know? I have no worries. There's no worries. There's no problems here. There's nothing to worry about at all. Unite! Unite! So good, cleared them out, keep going. But, and I'm on 4 out of 5, and this is a really tough area. So I did take this out. If you look, that is formerly... No, I'm wrong. Anyway, listen, what we really need is to go to the outhouse. Sure. Okay, so the thing that's great about that outhouse is I found one of my buddies in there. It's weird. It's a cute idea. But because I found him in the outhouse, now I add him to my list. So do you see over here? See these? I'm going to have a new one show up now. Like I'm at 100, 1100. That just means I'm having these buddies help me permanently, right? Like I draw 2 extra cards. I trigger 1 more ability. I fire 1 more projectile. Now that other guy just pulled out of the washroom, it's like, hey, you need to stop. You need to get off the pot. And you need to start fighting with me. Now he's going to be added to the list, and it's going to be 1 more benefit. So that's actually pretty great. That's a pretty great thing. I need that right about now. But what I really need is I need to 1, level up again. I'm at level 27. I'm about to be level 28. which would be my golden birthday, by the way. Oh, shit. And so when I get to 28, my golden birthday, that means, like, what day were you born in whatever month? It's like July 28th for me. So when I hit 28, that's my golden birthday. And that's when I want there to be a card offer that involves, like, a big, huge health up. Something to heal me. One more thing to heal me. And then I feel like I can gradually increase this health right here, 58. Get it closer to 3/4, right? And then if I'm real lucky, I run into something that allows me to basically tap it to pop it up to max, then I can maintain it that high rate. Because, yeah, I'm in an area that I've never been before, and it's real tough here. Like, it's brutal, and I'm very likely to get wiped out. Like, look at this, 29 points of damage now. 29 points of damage? Like, are you shitting me? Are you joking me? Let's take a look. Are you joking me? Holy shit. How can I survive on that? How can I survive on that? That's too big. It's too damn big. So what I have to do is I have to kill off that front line. And look, I only have 5 points. Like, I don't know if you realize from looking at this, but, like, actually I can be in really deep shit in one single turn. Like, I can actually die in one turn right now. Look, 29, 58 points. So yeah, it's weird how close to death I am. But I have some cards that allow me to knock back, disarm, and just kill hard. Die hard with a vengeance. So if this disarm works, this card, look at the bottom of that card, it says disarm. If disarm works, it might, like, yank a lot of the swords, so to speak, out of that front line. So even if I don't kill it, they don't have the swords, they're not going to hit me for much. That's the idea. So let's see what happens. 29 goes down to what? 22. That's not great, but it is better, right? So now I have to make this decision. I only have 4 points left. And I don't have any cards that give me more cards, so that sucks. Actually, no, I do. This one. This will give me more cards. It gives me raw mana. But what sucks about that is I also need to do damage to knock him off the line. So if this gives me more mana, it doesn't necessarily help me do more damage to knock him off the line. So I gotta decide, what do I want to gamble on here? Do I want to gamble that this is enough damage, prioritizing attackers to make that number 22 go down to nothing? Well, it's a pretty big number, and I have this card maxed out. There's two, do you see how this has 2 empty slots? See the 2 empty slots? This has 2 full slots, and it has a ×3, which means it smashes. So let's just go with the power. Let's go with what we got. Boom, then that 22 erased. But it sucks to know that I'm like 2 good hits away at any time from dying. Like, that kind of sucks, right? It's like, what the heck? And look, I leveled up my golden birthday, leveled up to 28, nothing. None of this helps. None of this is what I need right now. I don't need this stuff. It doesn't need me. So we're in kind of a shit situation. What I needed was something to give me more health. I needed a brilliant card to pop up that gives me health. And I didn't get it. So, just like games of chance with cards, you know, if you pull a bad card, well, them's the breaks, right? Fold. But then what folding looks like in this game is like you lose. So that's the problem. That's the trouble. This game is made by Ponkel. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Ponkel. This game is made by Ponkel. They're not a AAA publisher, so go buy this game. Okay? Today I've been all about being really merciless to AAA publishers. I've been merciless to those assholes. No, there are some really good AAA publishers, okay? And all the places I've worked at, I do love them. Like, you want to talk about a really good... This is true, by the way. A really good AAA publisher is actually Electronic Arts. I know you can hear that and you go, but like, oh, that's some bullshit. Well, they are part of the toxic culture of layoffs to balance the budget, to maximize quarterly revenue for shareholders, like they are a part of that. And shame on everybody in the industry that's doing that to their shareholders instead of investing back in their people, instead of laying them off. Like literally, you are all depraved, money-grubbing, horrific people. Other than that, everyone else in those companies, they are beautiful, hardworking, wonderful people. It's just the people making those gutting, destroy their own DNA decisions, those people are the ones I'm talking about. But EA as a company at large is very, very good. Like, I really love them. Like, they do a lot of community outreach. They take care of their people, well, when they're not laying them off, oops. But, like, the people in HR generally are, well, HR does the bidding of the people, you know, participating, like initiating the layoffs. But what I'm trying to say is, wherever you go, they're good people, and there are way more good people at EA than as an outsider looking in you might think. Like, it's actually a wonderful place to work. But they do need to divest themselves of the culture of laying off to balance the books. Okay, like you got to lay off at least a quarter of all of your project, like the people in control of the budget. You got to lay off a quarter of them and up. I could give you a short list of people to start with, who basically are not capable of balancing the books because they don't actually know how to do these things well, and they don't represent well like the project. Anyway, moving away again from the AAA publisher complaints, this is not one of them. This is an indie company. So look at their website. Like, it's screaming we're indie. They can't even help themselves. So it's like 25 people worked on this project, right? That's a pretty small team, bro. Trust me. We make allegedly fun games for fun, but really we only made Vampire Survivors. Okay, so like, this is a great company, and they made a great game. Give them your money. Okay, period. Just do it. And this game is an offshoot of that intellectual property of theirs. So yes, give them your money. Do it. If somebody tells me they're more like a AAA publisher, then I would be very sad. But give them your money. Even if they are, give them your money. Just buy a game today. You know, people in the gaming industry, that they make these presents for you, and they want to make you happy. Show them your love by buying them the products today. And probably, if you haven't played this one and you like card games, and you like that 8-bit retro style kind of dungeon crawler aesthetic, this is like the no-brainer of all games. Like, you will absolutely delight in playing this. I promise you. This is a no-brainer. Can't miss. Proposition. All right, so that 30 number just halved itself by, well, more than half, 16 points down. That's very helpful to my survival, but also then I need to still mitigate that damage, and I have 4 points. So this is like one of my biggest issues with my particular card deck right now. I don't have a lot of points to work with, like a lot of action points, a lot of mana each turn, and so that's kind of brutal. I need to figure out how to fix that this turn. So here's one way, that one. I need to get to that without running out of points. And you see I've got a 4. So if I spend 1 and then 2, then I'm done. I can't even pick that. So I need to make sure that I can pick that. Well, this card reduces the cost of cards by 1, and that's kind of handy. If we do we play around with the numbers there a little bit, we see, okay, we can make this work. Okay, we can make this work. First of all, this costs 0, so I'm going to use it. Oh, look, there's my 4th card. That's my buddy. Okay, now we're talking. Now I have 4 people crawling the dungeon with me. I have a party. This is basically like your dungeon crawling party. Okay, that's the idea. Clearly, that's the idea. And I want to pump up these rookie numbers now. If I do this one and I do this one, when I run that number, I'm going to have enough to do all the rest of the cards. Question mark. Is that true? So normally if I could step, and here in the upper right corner, if I could step from low to high and increment all the way up to 3 naturally, that would go from 4 to like 6 to 8, something like that. Let's circumvent that and try now anyway to just do something more like this. Let's go increase combo. Okay, that's great. Now we've got a ×2 multiplier. So that went to 6, like I said it would. And now let's see what happens. No. Wow. No, I'm completely wrong, actually. Ooh. Oh my. So I pick this. Then my next run, this will go up to 4. And so this number here, this 4 will go down to 3, which means I won't be able to pick it. So I have to make the big boy decision. Will be lurking and like deployed. Okay. Aw. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. And if you're having a day off from your normal work and you're doing all your video editing and all your work, well, I wish you great speed and accuracy and creativity, and that you might pound those numbers up for Assassin's Creed. Skata is he's a really big content creator on YouTube, and he's got like 15. He's just got like millions and millions of lifetime views, and he's got some inside track on Ubisoft, which is a beautiful company. A big headquarters for them is in France, and he actually got invited over there once. Now he's very, impartial and fair, by the way, when he reviews the products. And so he's been tracking the run-up to Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync coming out. You'll be recording footage, right? Got you. And he's kind of like IGN on steroids, but with the power of one person. Like, he's extremely prolific, very productive, and he's both creative and honest, which is a really wonderful combination. And so when he's brought over into an office like Ubisoft France, and they give him a real early version of a game, then he's going to come away and he's going to shine the light on it, and he's going to be both. He's going to have the praise where the praise is merited, and he's going to have the criticism where it's merited. And he's going to have interviews with like famous people in the industry that you know. And so if you go to his site on YouTube, it's at Skata. You should subscribe and like his stuff, but like go dig in and find some of his really cool like developer interviews, and go see an advanced preview of Black Flag Resynced. So a lot of people feel that's the best version in the entire franchise of Assassin's Creed. Like, it's the best one that ever came out. Basically, if you like pirates, you like jumping into like a pirate's ship and like doing actual battle with cannonballs in the high seas, and like singing shanties and being able to like jump off the bow and swim underwater and just do all the Assassin's Creed kick-ass stuff, but also be a pirate. Like, this is that game. And it's not just like a money grab. It's not like a quick reboot. It's a resync. Legitimately, it's out of control. Like, if you do side by side on the original release versus the new revved up, like high-powered, graphical masterpiece that it's become. By the way, with all new, more shanties, more of everything, new gameplay. You'll see that it's a beautiful looking game. Like, the characters have all gotten an overhaul. I think there's new recording, like from audio artists for sure as well. And so it's just like, it's that original bestseller just cranked through the roof. So it's probably a day one purchase for me, and it should be a day one purchase for anybody who likes stealth genre. And like a 100% no-brainer for anybody who's played Black Flag before and loves it. Like, you have to get it. You have to. And like I said before, Ubisoft is one of like the good guys, right? And yeah, they're doing the layoff things. Like, every AAA publisher is doing that right now, and it's no good. But we still honor the people who work on the development teams, who like do their very best and make great things happen for you, give you that gift of a wonderful experience by buying the product. You still have to. You have to. If you're a gamer, you got to get it, and you know what you're going to get is great. And Scott has been reviewing a lot of that. So if you want to know kind of like, okay, so what have they done? What's new and better? Like, he's the guy tracking it. And of anybody that you could watch on YouTube to like get your insight on what's coming and how good it'll be, like, he's your definitive first source. Like, he has to be, because he's unbiased in a way that's surprising and you wouldn't expect, because he has had an insider's look. We will absolutely talk about the problems in the game. But yeah, this is going to be a day one. No doubt it's a day one purchase. It's a complete no-brainer day one purchase. And also, he's super funny, and he covers a bunch of other stuff too, right? Like, he'll cover a demo that comes out. He'll cover all different kind of games. Like, he popped on once. He like rated me on my stream while I was playing Crimson Desert, and he like coached me through how to beat a boss that was basically impossible. So he really he's like a hardcore gamer. So yeah, go follow him. You have to. It's required. It's mandatory. You won't regret it. You'll see. Very funny, ridiculously funny. He's a 100% full-blooded Finn, so he lives within Finland, which is like the happiest country on the planet for reasons. So yeah, do yourself a favor and go add him on YouTube. And if you happen to be watching the VOD of this well after it's aired, like, same thing. Just like go, like, leave here. This is just a bunch of bullshit, and go actually get some cool content from Scott. All right, I'm gonna keep playing the game now. But like, this is my advertisement though for you to actually go to go follow him, because he is really, really cool. Like, if you want to be depressed and deceived and led the wrong way, go to IGN. Don't go to IGN. Go to this guy. It's like, I don't know, 20, 30 people at IGN, and like, they're all completely missing the point usually, but not this guy. Okay, I gotta quick blow my nose because I'm still working through a cold. I had like a cold. I think I'm chaining colds. I think I had a cold and then I got another one. I think I have a new one. So I've had 3 colds in a row. I'm just getting all my colds for the rest of the year out of the way, and then I'll be fine. So just give me a sec. I gotta blow my nose. Yeah. One of those days. No, I'm okay with barking at strangers, but not neighbors. Not neighbors. With that dog. Those are our neighbors. Sure. But it's really clear. Nice to your neighbor. Gotta fix. How do we fix that? Figuring it out. Oh my gosh. Dude. All right. Man, I don't know if you can hear me sneezing off camera, but it's so much. It's so much. Okay. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Um, I'm gonna go big screen for a second. Oh. Okay. So I have these naughty dogs, all right? Like they're naughty. I don't know. I think they're a little more aggressive in Vietnam on average because they tend to be kind of raised and breeded for security. That's kind of what I noticed. I mean, oh yeah, they got tons of pet. Like it's a pet culture as well. Like they love their cats and their dogs, of course. But like we all do. But these dogs, and I can't seem to fix it. Like I try, I try to do the reinforcement. Um, they love to bark at neighbors as they drive by, and particularly children and women and not men. So I'm like, dude, dog dudes. They're both men, and they're naughty, right? Like male dogs barking at females and children is like not quite my tempo, I'm not quite down with that shit. So I keep going over there and scolding him. It's like, you are a dog. Hello, hello, Steve. Thanks. I'm just complaining about my dogs because my dogs keep barking, right? And it's okay to bark, I guess, at strangers, I guess. I mean, I would say don't bark at them either. Like, only bark if I tell you to bark. It's like, that'd be the right way to be like the alpha pack leader, like the dog owner, right? It's like, oh, your dog only barks when told to bark kind of thing. Or just to protect the home when somebody's trying to break in or something, right? But like these dogs just like, oh, it's a girl on a motorcycle, I'm a bark. Oh, it's a kid running by, I'm a bark. It's like, dude, you're a male dog. Stop going after the kids, bruh. You have a few short videos in mind, mixing gameplay and finished comedy scenes with English captions. All right, well, you know the plan. Like nobody else is doing that. I know. So, you know the plan. When you're done, shoot me the link, or tell me to go to your YouTube and we'll watch it. Oh, dude, can you put in that guy? You know, the one who laughs endlessly. His comedy is about singing and then the laughter and like genuine laughter. Oh my God, I want him. Like, I don't think I had any kind of copyright strike issues with that, and I feel like just like putting that at the front of every one of my streams. It's like T-5 minutes. Play that every time. Jean-Pierre, yeah, dude, so good. Like 1,000 mark bill thing. I used one of my recent vids. Yep, that sounds good. You believe it's copyrighted? Yeah. No ad revenue? Oh no, not that. No, not no ad revenue. Not that. Dare to dream about that is an actual problem for me. Not yet. Maybe one day. All right, man. I'm going to switch back to my game capture. Wait a minute. Did I crash? Oh, I must have turned it off without even knowing it, because I don't think the game crashes, brah. But, I did somehow turn it off. I've done that before. I pressed a couple of random buttons and then it turned off. You say, unless it's a short and under 60. I got you. So, okay, so you have better insight. Ad revenue is keeping the channel afloat. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I know for you, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You got that scale, which is great. And you need to go to more scale. Yeah, of course. Okay. But anyway, I'm very hopeful that I didn't lose where I was. Yeah, I'm still here. Good. Great. We're still in it to win it. I say some sponsorship offers have seemed dodgy, which you have refused. You did, hey? Wow, so you've turned some folks away as well. Cool. See, some people are more in it to win it than others. It's got this kind of in it to win it. In it to win it. But it's good content. I've never seen anybody work so hard before with that content. Well, I mean, I have, but it's like it's a certain class of person doing work. He's incessant. Like he can't be stopped. It's just damn cool. Man, I am still like right off camera. I was sneezing my brains out, and like I was just about to sneeze some more. This is crazy, dude. Oh my God. One more time, please forgive me. I gotta go blow my nose and sneeze a couple more times because I'm like right on the edge. You know when you're on the edge of a sneeze and you know like you're not gonna be able to stop it? That's where we're at. I gotta, one more time. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Trying to take care of my body, fighting off that cold. But it's interesting that you have enough kind of you have enough pull that you get the sponsorship offers. That's awesome, man. You hit that rare air, and now it's just up, onward and upward from here, right? Stronger! You are now getting ever stronger! Okay, so, oh man, I'm gonna beat this down so much. Oh, hello. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Hernandez. So we have Scott on as well. He's just kind of working in the background. He's making his latest masterpiece. He's like that full-blooded Finnish guy who's, or scammers. Oh yeah, no doubt. It's good to have you on, Hernandez. Obviously good to have you on. We are playing some Vampire Crawlers, which is based on Honkel's Vampire Survivors franchise. So let me show you real quick. I'm just going to show you real quick something about them. This is an indie publisher, you know. They're just trying to find their way in the world. They're just that indie that does its best and finds its way. If you don't have this game yet, you should totally have it. If you love card games, oh, then it's a no-brainer. If you love 8-bit dungeon crawlers, well, it's even more of a no-brainer. Yeah, dude, it's so good. It's so good. I'm trying to make it so you can see your own text when you say something. I'm working on it. But yeah, I'm pretty deep into this particular level. I'm 3 out of 5, and it's just like dopamine explosion when you play the game. So I don't know if it comes across on the stream as so good, but it is so good. I have so much fun when I play this, so I kind of keep coming back to it. I can't hardly even help it, you know. But boom, boom. And so yes, it's 8-bit styled, and you just kind of move through the world, and you initiate these sort of battles, and the way that the battles play out is like card game format. And it's like, it's not a complicated card game format, hey? It's not complicated. It makes really good sense as you play it. It's not hard to pick up and play, but it's got a lot of, you know, rich card dynamics. And there's a big, huge progression system in there too, so that's good. That's a good thing. Yes. People are gonna love that when they get their hands on it and play it, for sure, for sure. They're gonna want to do 21 points of damage to me right up here. You see me moving that, and I have 63 points of health out of 139, so I'm kind of like touch and go. They hit me 2 or 3 times, I'm dead. So I got to keep on top of it. Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. So this is going to probably blast the whole line off, and there'll be no damage on me. Boom. I take no damage. So as long as I keep getting the right combination of cards, I'll be good. That's the challenge. You got to get the right card. You got to get the right deck. And sometimes you can have the perfect deck and then kind of make it worse by adding things in that aren't so good. So you gotta also know when not to take a card. That's interesting too about this game. And I honestly take every card I get. So I haven't like gotten my tactics. I don't play like a big boy. I play like a baby, where I'm like, oh, more card? Yes, please. I'll take more card. I want more card. Give me that card. Give me that card. Which then that can get me into some serious trouble. That's for sure. For sure. Okay, so look at this. Look at the trouble I'm in. 63 points. I'm going to take 21 points of damage. But this is the boss. So it's like, yeah, no big surprise there. But the problem is I don't have a lot of good cards, so I'm actually really nervous. He hits 21 every time this meter fills to full. So that also means I shouldn't throw like waste. I shouldn't use junk cards. It's a balancing act, man. Because the only way I can get up to do good damage, like here, boom, he just wailed on me. The only way I can get up to do good damage with him is to do a sequence from like a low card to a high card. So like, look here, that's a 1. You see the 1 there in the upper left corner of that card? That's a 1. And I'm at a 3 up here. But I need to go from low to high. I need to go to like 0 to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. And every time I do that, this little thing here, you see that in the right corner, bottom right corner? That, wait, I don't know how to point. I don't know how to point. It's all opposites on camera. It's like a ×1, so that's nothing. But if you get yourself up to like a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, it's like 1x, 2x, 3x, 4x, 5x. And then you start, and you're in charge. But yeah, here I'm just like, dude, I don't even know what to do right now. I think like literally skip my turn, bro. Like literally I skipped my turn, bro. And now I start the climb. If I can, I go from 0, right? But look, now he's getting one step closer to wailing on me with the 22, which sucks. Bah! So there are these other cards that when you use them, they make your multiplier go up, but don't like do anything. So like this one is like, it's gonna make my combo number go up, which is good because I need this armor here to get bigger to try to block him. The problem is I only have like 1. And I have no real way to stop him from hitting me other than things like disarm. So you see this disarm? I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna hope against hope that I literally knock his weapon out of his hand here, which is that 22. I hope I can do it, and that's what we're gonna try now. You see at the very bottom of this card is the feature of disarm. So can I knock that? I say. Shit, see, it didn't work. I say. Yeah, you shit the bed, brah. You let me down. You did it again. Hate you. So anyway, then I'm just like, well, what's next? I don't even know. I don't even know what's next because I can take like a couple more hits and then it's game over. So I think to myself, well, let me maximize damage because I just gotta wipe him out. I just gotta kill this boss. He has like 2 more hits in him before I'm dead. 22 times 2 is 44. I have 48. So basically I got 3 hits, but then when I'm done, I'm like weak going into the next level of the dungeon. I'm on 3, I'll be on 4 next. So that's the problem. Like, I'm in trouble, hey? Yes! I'm in deep shit! And I don't know what I'm gonna do! Ah, hell. Now, typically, I would have more of these cards. If I had more of these cards, I would be good. Because you see at the bottom, it gives me a heal. But like 2's not gonna help me. 2's not gonna keep me alive. It's not gonna give me a 4th turn. I'm just gonna only have 3 turns at most. 22, 44, that's my health. 48, 44, then I have 1 more kick at the can before he hits me through the cycle of that, like his 6-shooter. I don't know, man, it's tough. It's tough all over. It's tough these days. It's tough in this game right now. That's all I can tell you is it's tough right now. What can I do but get wailed on like that, right? So it's like, I gotta manage to kill this guy before he comes at me again, bro. Or it's over, bro. Brah. So that right there, 7,400 points, is like, have to, can I kill him? How many more times do I gotta do that before he's dead? I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. But that's what it is. That's the game. So I don't know. I don't know if I can survive this, bro. I got 2 more cycles of 6 before it's all over. And right now I'm at 0, 1, 2, 3. If you look over here on the right side, it's a 0 to a 1 to 2 to a 3. And if I had a 4 right now, I'd be strong, I'd be powerful, I'd be strong in the pocket. I don't have one of those. So now I'm reviewing, what can I do that gives me the most damage or could like knock his weapon out? Like this looks good. That gives me more damage. It's a bigger hit. So even though I will heal a little bit, again, it's irrelevant right now. I just gotta kill this fool. I gotta kill that fool. But actually, now I wonder. I'm gonna deploy some armor in the hopes that I can pull 1 more armor card and mitigate 1 whole hit. Crit plus crit is 100%. I need to put crit on crit, bro. I need to crit that, like you read about. How you doing, Emilio? I see you there. Getting some of this Rumble metrics full. Yeah, awesome, man. Well, Hernandez, like I was looking at you and I smashed the follow button on you and I was like, oh man, this guy's, you're winning over there. I'm happy for you. You're winning big time, bro. I'm a little baby looking up at you. I'm like crawling. I'm crawling like this. Baby, baby, and you're like, whoop-a-cha! You got a big old sword and you're an adult running around on the battlefield winning. Your stream is winning. But I guess I'm that baby watching you and appreciating you. Emilio says, I have no idea. I assume there are different types of damage. Yeah, I know. There are. That's right. Right. Absolutely correct, sir. I'm trying to find the right place to put you so that you can be read. Because I want you to be read. So, yeah. Now you're more readable, I think. So he's got 2 more eye thingies up there. His 6-shooter before he hits me. And I'm doing a dance with the amount of health that I have left. Here, what I'm circling in the bottom left, and how much he's going to do of damage for me in the middle of that 6-shooter. That's 22 minus 32 equals not a great remainder for me. Well, 32 minus 22. You get the idea. So, anyway, I don't know. I'm gonna take some healing. And is there anything else I can do before just throwing in the towel? Yeah, I'm just gonna throw in the. Well, yeah, I'm gonna throw in the towel. Like, you would think I should use this, right? But I'm trying to avoid getting hit for no reason. I'm in a pickle. I know it looks like what I just did is a bad idea, but I feel like that's my best chance. There, you see, I have 24, and he's going to hit me for 21, so I can survive one more six-shooter and one more after that. So now, I'm literally just going to only focus on, at this point, unless I can get 2 armor cards and power them up. Because they're 12 each powered up, that means 24, that means complete perfect block, right? But that's, I don't even have block here, so that's not on the table. What is on the table is whooping his ass with damage. So I'm gonna try to whoop his ass with damage now. You ready? Are you ready? Y'all ready for this? Boom, 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 boom. That's 4,000, that's 6,000. All right, I'm gonna punch him in his monster junk. You see his, oh shit, look at his monster junk, actually. Look at that monster junk. I think he's got his monster junk out. Can I throw him a nuke? I would try. I don't have such a... This is the best nuking I have. I'm going to take that holy wand and I'm going to slap his junk. Look at that junk. Holy shit. I never noticed that before. He's large and in charge, brah. Holy shit. What? What am I looking at right now? Get that out of my face.
I say.
Get that out of my face. Okay, more damage, more energy, more footwork, passion. Okay, so like that, I feel was about the best play I could have deployed. See, now look, I have 9 health, and he's gonna hit me for 22. So you see the problem? It's now or never. I don't know if I can make it. I think he's gonna, I think I'm cooked. Yo, y'all, I'm cooked. I think this goose is cooked. That shit's cooked. I'm picking things that push up the multiplier like for free. So this is going to push up the multiplier by like for free. It's also going to reduce the cost by 1, which is fine. But you see how that does 10,000? Okay? That's about to do more, brah. It's about to do more. And we're about to find out how much more. So it does, you see how it says 10,000? It's going to be bigger. Because I'm going to use this. This is a wild card. So it does what it says it'll do, but it also pushes my multiplier up from a 2 to a 3. So let's F around and find out. Yeah. So it does an extra couple thousand of damage for me, right? So I'm going to try to bring the hammer now. This needs to kill him. Oh shit, it didn't kill him. So you see I'm in deep shit now. Because he's 2 steps away from pounding me into the ground. It's going to be the ground pound of all ground pounds, bruh. So here's the idea. You see those peace birds above? They shit on him. And when they shit on him, they do a lot of damage. So I have one more set that I can deploy that will do it twice in the same turn. Because the first time I deploy it, they'll do the 3,900 damage, okay? Oh, nope, it's not. But also, like you see this right here, this 545, that also doesn't mean anything. That's how many things I've killed. This is the one weird thing about the game that I think is a design decision that I think I agree with it, but it doesn't help me, it hurts me. Which is, I don't know how much health he has left. Like, I don't know, where's his health? I don't see it. Do you see his health? Well, he doesn't have any health. There's some number behind that he has remaining, and I don't know what it is. That adds some drama. Now, I could go somewhere online, and there probably is a lookup table of how much health he has. And then I could do like napkin paper and track it and know how much he actually has left. But like, I can't be bothered. Nobody can be bothered. So it's a bit of an unknown how much this monster has left before he's dead. But that junk isn't an unknown. Like, look at that junk that he's rocking in the middle there. Holy shit. What? Well, I'm about to get ended with that. He's about to end me with that. So here's the plan. I'm going to do it now. And I'm going to die unless I manage to kill him. I'm at a 4x multiplier, okay? If I do a 3 next, so look, I'm at 0, 1, 2, 2, and then I do 3 next, okay? So if I hit if I rock a, no, it's got to be a 2. I don't have a 2. So basically I'm screwed. I'm going to die. I'm going to use this card because there's his 6-shooter there has 2 slots before he attacks me. That means 2 turns before he attacks me. Sorry, 2 card deploys by me in my turn before he attacks me. Or like if the turn rolls over, that increments up. So basically, I'm going to throw this out and I'm going to hit him with it, and then the turn's going to end. I'm going to make the turn end on purpose, even though I still have cards, okay? Because if I do anything else, it's going to increment his 6-shooter, and he's going to hit me with it. And I'm going to die because I don't have enough health, you see? So, this will hit him up front 1 time. If I'm lucky, it'll kill him. But then, at the end of the turn, when I click end turn, those 2 birds up there now, and the next 2 birds that I put up there, there'll be 4 birds doing 4 birds of shitting. And if the shitting damage kills him, then I win. This round. I come out nearly dead anyway. And if it doesn't work, then he kills me. So let's F around and find out.
I say.
I say. And now I end turn to see how, and it didn't kill him. But now there are 4 birds. As soon as I click end turn, all 4 birds can attack him at once. Okay. And if it kills him, great. And if it doesn't, I die. So it's all or nothing right now with the click of this button. Now, however, if I click this one right now, and I do 760 of damage, if that's enough to kill him, then he dies. But it'll be his turn next, and he'll kill me. So I know that these 4 will do more damage than this ever could, as an act of ending the turn. So that's why I have to do end turn now. Does that shit make sense? Doesn't matter. Does he die? All right, now I'm dead. Good day, sir. Okay, the consolation prize is I have a shit ton of gold. You see my gold in the upper right corner there? It's 9,000. So even though I died, I still had a great result. It's a great result. I got a ton of coins, which allows me to be stronger the next time I go in. That's how it goes, right? When you lose, you still kind of win. If you had a good run, but you lose, you still kind of won. Because you get stronger for the next time. Yeah, that's how it works. I had a 15 combo that run. That means I was times 15. That means whatever damage was shown, I did 15 times the damage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I did. It was great. That was a good run, even though I failed. A game when you fail that leaves you feeling good, that's a great design, okay? Every designer needs to figure out how when you die, that in a funny way doesn't feel all bad. Every game designer who can figure out how to make their game be both challenging, have a failure point so that you have a reason to kind of fight back and try again, but you still feel good about it, boy, then they did it right. And this game does do it right. And just real quick before I go back and do my run again, this game, Vampire Crawlers, it gets available on everywhere. And it's like probably a quarter the price of most other games. So like if you're ever to play a card game and you weren't sure, this is going to be the one for you. It really is. No, that wasn't the final boss. Not even close, dude. Not even close. He is just some kind of demon with some like sporting some serious junk. That was a mess. That was like an 8-bit tragedy, man. When I saw that, I was like, holy shit. But yes, this is by this company. It's an indie company. Like I want to say like I love this company, right? Because like they make some great games. So yeah, I don't have anything to do with them, but I really respect them, and they're an indie. They're not a AAA. So if they have a AAA level of quality, kind of 8-bit fun, right? Dungeon crawling. But yeah, they could be the company that you save if like 20 people go and buy it today. Then you might save the company. I don't know. Like when you're a smaller company, you kind of like living month to month sometimes is how it works. So this would be the company you'd throw some shekels at if you could. Shekels. Whatever the coin of your land, of your realm would be. Whatever the coin of the realm. Give them some of that coin. The little guy. Give the little guy a chance. Okay, so now I have 10,000 and it's burning a hole in my pocket, so what am I going to do, y'all? What am I going to do, y'all? I don't know what I'm going to do. Increasing hand by 1 card per rank sounds solid AF. But is there something that could give me a little more, like, health? Oh, you see, I already maxed that out. Yeah, and I do like having more skip choices, to be honest. Splash damage that fundamentally increases per rank feels really strong. I think rank in this case means, I think it means what level I am? No, it can't. It must mean what, like what multiplier is. I don't know exactly what rank means in this case. Is it the multiplier? I feel like I should know, but I don't. I don't actually understand quite what rank means in this case. Is it by level? In game? It must be that. 25% more coins per rank. That's the bang for the buck. You get that earlier than later. If you're gonna get it early, right? Because that's like a compounding benefit. So am I gonna do this? I am gonna do this. Am I gonna regret it? Hell no, I'm not. I'm not gonna regret shit. Okay, and then also this XP per rank. By the way, potentially that was the smarter thing to do. In fact, I think if I refund power-ups, it costs me nothing and I get the full amount back. So I'm going to do it. Isn't that kind of stupid that I'm doing that? I'm going to invest fully and completely in my rate of leveling. Do you see what I'm doing? So now, with everything left, I'm going to prioritize like, okay, I need more armor as a baseline. I need more health as a baseline. Like always, we need these above and beyond anything else, brah. Mana per rank, that's like your action points. So hell yes, once again. Now, everything else matters less. Ooh, max health by rank. Ooh, go on. Oh, a bigger deck? Always a bigger deck, brah. Increased draw effects by 1 card per rank. All of this stuff is critical. All of this is like your mother's milk, all right? And I'm suckling from the teat of your mother's, of your mother to get that milk. This is the mother's milk from your mother, okay? I just want you to understand this is your mother's milk. Because it is. This revive is clutch. If I die, I get one more full kick at the can, as though I had just started from scratch, but with maximum health given where I am. Just that one's huge. Revival is, I'm so glad I saw that and I didn't miss it. Then I need to just kind of, because these are low-hanging fruit, right? Like I need to kind of like, I need to go pop on some of this pop. I need to make this pop. Like all of this means just generally across the board, I'm stronger. Like luck is a sweetener. That's a good one. An extra crawler? Oh shit. I think I was supposed to... Oh no. I feel so dumb right now. Do you see what I just did? I feel so dumb. It's okay. This one I need to have at a maximum. This means more people come in, like my party is larger when I'm in the dungeon fighting. So like that's literally mandatory. I learned that just a couple days ago from looking online. I'm like, oh, of course it is. What was I thinking? I mean, hello? Is anybody there? Hello? So let me just make sure I get the basics once again, right? Like again, I need to prioritize my level. I need to make sure that everything I do, I get the best benefit. And everything else, okay, good. Everything else matters less. Like literally everything is less important. So then I just start incrementing across the board. Oh yes, I do want this revived. That's clutch. Ooh, it's close. I almost blew it. Didn't leave enough for that. Okay, let me just review one more time. And so I don't have to do it again. I'm glad there's no loss each time I do it. Okay, so, and yeah, might see that the bang for the buck is a little bit better on that one, you know. Do you know what I mean? Increase the stay. I never find that I need to worry about the duration stay. It seems like the cards I get with the particular... In fact, I don't really need to put anything into that. That might have been throwaway, but I'm not going to start over. That it's... The particular composition in the tavern that I select for before I go into the dungeon makes this almost a non-factor. It's almost a non-factor because I don't have any issue increasing how long they'll stay there. If you're looking at if you somehow remembered where I was before I died, I had like 112 like duration points across the board for most of them, and I'm like, well, clearly that's not a concern with my particular setup, is it now? So let me just try to balance the remainder across. Yeah, this is good. I feel good about this now. Absolutely. And can I eke out one more point in one of these? Nope, I don't think so. Not a worry. This is the idea, by the way, this particular card that I was alluding to earlier, which is sometimes the best card deck that you draw from is one that's smaller and more balanced. Because the more cards you introduce, the more chance in the short run that you'll get a composition from that deck that is not quite what you wanted. Like in the long run, it'll all even out, but we're not playing the card turn in the long run, are we? So the big data spread of data play around a larger deck is like not going to be true moment to moment while you're playing. So it will be generally the better idea that you have a smaller, more balanced deck. Yeah. Anyway, I'm done here. This house is clean. We're good enough. I did definitely improve that area of the prep. Like the prep phase there is much better now. It's much better. I want to go into the blacksmith and see if there's something I can do with this last 600 points. There's probably nothing. No. Okay. Once again, into the breach. This is the only place I can go currently in the game that's new that I haven't completed once. This is like the hardest point. So it's conceited were they that ruled from so high yet stooped so low. Then this nexus of debased purity is the perfect place to find a vampire, probably. It's kind of cute. I think they're having fun with the words there, because that read a little bit awkwardly. But I think it was awkward on purpose. You know when somebody writes something awkward on purpose? Well, that was that, I think. It was kind of cute. Okay, here we are. We're back on the ground level. We have a very small minimum viable deck. And we're good to go. And the last piece here is this. I come in hitting the ground running, where any points that I save here in this orb, it says 4. If I don't do anything this turn, I take all 4 of those into the next, and then I'll start with 4, and it'll be 4 plus 4 equals 8. So if we add up the points here, 0 plus 1 plus that is 2 plus that is 5 plus that is 7. I couldn't even use all those right now if I wanted to. I only have 4 points. So like, I'm gonna get hit for 11 here, and there's literally nothing I can do to stop it, unless there's nothing I can do to stop that damage. Except for just pounding them a bit so that that number goes down, because the front line doesn't hit me because I killed them. So I guess what I do, well, I want to get him in play. So like now I have a party member that I've added. It's not just me in the dungeon. It's also this guy. And because I go from 0 to 1 to now 2, I'm incrementing my multiplier. So yeah, boom. But do you see, I didn't kill him. Like, so this kind of sucks, right? And I just get fully hit. So maybe what I should have done is carried across all my points and not even done anything, because I took the full hit to have maximum play this time. That's some of the decision making that you will deploy in the game. Now I have a card mix that pumps up this number 7. So, sorry, this number here, my action points. I have something that kind of can blast in more of those action points. So I think in general, you don't spare them and move them forward into the next run. In general, you just do your run early and see what you can get out of it. Go. And so anyway, that's done, but not without getting beat down. In general, when you level up, you get choices, okay? And I have 4 choices here. So the one that looks the shiniest, most fancy, that's usually a great choice, right? But not always, because this is an augment. This is going to go onto a card, should I want it to. But it's not actually going to give me a new addition to my deck. Now, I look at what these additions could be, and you're going to find this potentially ironic. Instead of picking this, I'm going to pick this one. Why? Because I have a bunch of characters who, when one of those shows up, I get more cards for the trouble of it existing and having been selected. I don't know if that makes sense, but the point is, by taking this, I have people in my party composition, when they're all there, who do extra shit because it's a yellow card and I picked it. Now, I can always pick it because its cost is 0, so I'll never be under points needed to select it. Therefore, I'm synergizing with my particular party, which all prefer every one of them that I brought in. I have like a panda, I have this dude, I got some other. They all prefer a yellow card, and like their powers activate when I use the yellow card. So you see, like, it's a no-brainer. I have to pick it. I have to. Even though this is a fancier one, I have to pick this. All right, that's the method. That's the thought process. Every time I finish completing a battle, I get some points back. So as you saw, I just got 3 points back. Ooh, do you see that? That's a turkey. That's a turkey that you eat. It gives you 10 points. If I take it right now, I'll only get half of the value. So I save it. I don't take it right now. I want to take it, but I won't take it because I'm not hungry enough to get all of my filled up needs met. So, okay, remember what I told you before? These yellow points, these yellow cards do good shit. So do you see this guy? He's got a draw 2 cards function. Do you see when I pick this? He's drawing 2 cards after I pick it. So I increase my card count as a function of him existing in my party while I pick a yellow card. Do you see that? I don't know if you get it. But that's powerful, right? That shit's powerful.
Smart.
So, there, I got a card back, right? I got a free card for nothing.
Bingo.
Do it again. Now, I didn't get another card. No, I do. I don't quite understand what's going on with this, but you see how I keep getting cards forever, bro?
Focus.
Freaking cards forever. Because of this character keeps pulling more cards. Now, interestingly, if I click it again, they're in a broken state. I will break them for the remainder of the run. They literally just disappear from my deck. So I can't use them again. This turn, sorry, this battle. So when I clear out this battle, they're all refreshed again like they weren't broken. That's a control mechanism that they've put into the game so that all of their kind of funny duplication copy methods that they have as you power up your deck don't make it like an OP deck. Go. All right. I'm going to stop talking as much, just play the shit out of it for a while. I feel like if you're here and you didn't leave because I'm rambling, then you want to just see how it works. given what I told you. So I'm gonna shut up and just play now. Okay, yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. Like, I don't need to think it through as much as I am doing it outwardly to you. I'm just trying to think out loud so you see like what the hell I'm doing, like, and why. I think at a certain point that's fun, but then at a certain point it's enough. I think we reached the point of enough. That's my idea. Now I'm just gonna blast through and show you what time it is, yo. This is what time it is, yo. This is how we beat that ass. So fast and so good. Boom. Between turns as you go, you get repaired. So you see, I don't need that turkey yet. I don't need that turkey. That turkey's for after the boss, bro, before I go down to the next level. Because the boss usually hits a little extra hard, right?
Bingo.
He hits that extra hard. Wow.
Excellent.
Hey. Hey there. Hey now. Okay, so I'm still going to take... No. All right, this is one point to explain. See how I have 7 points of damage here? Hold on. We're going to take a quick close-up. We're going to take one loose close-up here. Look at that. You see that number? Wow. Wow. Hey, wow. Hey, wow. That 7 gets subtracted off that 3 down here. Like, look at the bottom here. Do you see that? Where the heart is? That's a 3. That's my shields. 7 minus 3 is 4. So I'm going to take 4 points of damage. Nothing else I can do to mitigate it, so I'm going to go down to 61 points now. Okay? Do you see that? That's how it works. Now you know. Each time at the beginning of my turn, I get a base level of armor, and that's a function of how leveled up I am and if I put points into that process. Just to give you a sense of the way the progression as I go through the dungeon gets more and more ramped up. As the damage increases, so does my potential to mitigate it. Okay, that's now you're all caught up again. All right, now you know what the hell's going on. Boom. If I beat that ass so hard, oh, but wait a minute, stop. Armor is life. Mitigating is life, especially against a boss. Armor is life. So take that armor. Take that armor so hard, wear it so good. Okay, you're gonna take that armor, you're gonna put it on, you're gonna wear it, and that's it. That's what you got to do. Now, between turns, it will hold in the battle. No, you'll lose it. So you see how I have 11 there? I have 11. And I look, oh, I'm gonna make it even more. Yay, nice. See how it reset? It resets. So it's only for the upcoming hit. Now, there are features of the cards that you can put on them over time when you run into good shit. You can power yourself up so that you maintain the shields across turn. And that means that you could eventually end up having, like, I have 100 armor, bro. Good luck hitting me. You can't. So also then, there are funny abilities that allow you to interact with that armor that you have and use it as damage as well. So it just, anytime I get the opportunity to take armor, I'll usually get it. Unless I got, like, if half my deck is armor, I went too far, you know? Because we still got to think about overall composition. So here we go, from 1 to 2. 1 to 2 is going to mean this becomes like a multiplier up from where it was. Great. Now, early on, if possible, you want to grow your overall health pool. That's a one and done. The card that I really look for healthing is one that doesn't destroy on use. So I might well skip this, and I'm going to focus on a crit instead. Because I don't want that one-time bump. I want like an episodic, constant pumping up of my health. At one point, in one dungeon, I had 300 health. So because I had a card that I could keep rerunning, and then I had health gains along the way, which then you become invincible, hey? And that's kind of the way you're trying to play the game. Trying to improve across the board. So 3 is a great card to take because I have some people who do extra based upon its existence in the deck. So boy, I want to take that. But you know what? I need to think about having a larger hand overall. So I take this one instead. I just take it because I know I'm going to see that 3 card later. So it's a matter of how do I min-max for the future, but also for right now. Because I got to get through now. I need to be strong for the future, but I know I'll see that card again. So a times 3 double damage is great. A times 3 is the most winning. So then I try to decide, what the hell do I do? So normally I take the double damage because it's so good, but I'm gonna take one of these two instead. Why? Because they are yellow. They have the yellow property, which means they're gonna activate and synergize with my largely yellow-based party deck, party that I've optimized for. So I'll tell you what, I do like luck, but I think I want to mount more. A mount will get stamped onto a 0 card, because the 0 is something I can always deploy generally before I start running damage cards that do hits. And this amount card, increases the number of times I deploy a hit. So I get that in play on a turn before I start hitting. So therefore, I put it on a 0 card, right? But if I were being really... another standpoint is I could put it on a red card and make that red card a yellow property to activate the yellow even when it's a red card. I'm giving you some insight into how to play it in like the most kind of thought out tactical strategic combo of approach. So there's all of that in play for you. So right now if I hit this, that's good because it's a 0 to a 1 to a 2. But I realized I probably shit the bed. No, everything I did is right here. Everything I did is right. But I'm going to get this in play because before I start using these cards, I want to amp up the number of hits those cards do.
Bingo.
So I do it. And that means the next time this comes around and I have it at a 0 to 1 to a 2, that's going to do more than it did the previous time because it's got more hits in it. And I have to do this golden armor again, right? I have to. Look. What's 14 minus 19? I can't get hit for shit this round. That's what I'm talking about. So this is now 612 instead of 500 some because I have an extra shot in it with that amount card that I deployed in the past. So by deferring this for later in the round to do the hitting, I both managed to make it so that I'm impervious to a damage this time, and also the hits that I do are going to be harder. So yeah. Yay me. Winning. I'm winning. And that's great. So I'm just gonna throw in some more of that. I'm gonna throw in another one of those. The cool thing about this bracer card is it spans. It is for the entire battle. So it isn't just this current run of which I have zero mana points to allocate. So it's like, well, what can I do? Hardly shit, right? But that particular one that I picked spans turns. So that is like, again, do you see now I have a 10 card? Do you see how this punch fist? Oh shit. Look above my head. See that 10 card right above my head? That fist thing? That means I'll deploy 10 cards every single time I'm drawing from the deck, which means I don't even think I have 10 in my deck yet, which means I draw everything every turn. My deck is depleted 100%, and I get to use every single possible choice at my disposal that would potentially be there from the draw every time. So that's why I picked that card, because I thought it would be pretty powerful, man. It's like, oh, what if I can pull up my entire deck and pick anything from it that I want? Well, I can do anything then, right? I can have maximum choice, maximum flexibility. That is the reason behind it.
I say.
Okay, now you know, okay. And if I choose these again, I break them. I got 3 cards that'll break. So, and nothing else that I can do other than this one crit. But that's fine, right? Because 14 minus 19 is missed me by 5 whole points. Like I take no damage, right? Isn't that sweet? That's how you play. All right, again, back to ceasing explanation and just pounding them into the dust now, because given my situation now, it's just a dust pounding. Like they're not even going to touch me.
Excellent.
So I literally just rinse and repeat this now every time. Fundamentally invincible. Can't be touched.
Smart.
That 10 became an 11 now, above my head. 10 became an 11. Oh boy. Oh boy. I wonder if I go down here if I'm slightly better. I just keep making my face, I make my presence smaller and smaller. That's okay. That's okay. I'm getting very little in the space. I'm in my small guy era right now. That's okay. Let's pump those numbers up to 12 now, brah. Up there at the top. Let me pump it up to 13. Like, it's all absurd to even do. It doesn't even matter, right?
Yes.
And why doesn't it matter? Well, it doesn't matter because I don't even have 13 things in my deck. Like, that's like that hand, that fist, that gauntlet represents the number of pull off my deck that I have per turn. And it's like, it's the entire deck. Man, I'm getting back to my itchy cold nose again. I'm about to sneeze. Oh, you know how some streams where you're just hanging on, you feel like you're gonna sneeze the whole time? Well, that's what's up. Which kind of sucks. Okay, but yeah, the 4 is gonna do me no damage, and I pulled out every card again, you know? Like here, right below me where I'm at, like right below my chest there, that number is 0. That number is like my deck that's ready to be pulled into the card, into the current hand. Well, there's nothing even to be pulled. And then over on the right side here, whoops, yeah, you see, well, wait, hold on. See the right side? Sorry, like this, and then this over here on the right side. See how it says a 0? Because, like, there's nothing to discard. Everything that exists in my hand is currently my deck. That's the universe of all possible choices. So anyway, like, as long as they don't get above 19, which is that appears to be that was their maximum, now it's 20, I can't get hit, which is great. Last piece to explain. If you look at my health, as long as I leave with 3 points, with not more than 3 points lost off my maximum, I'm going to gain them all back, because at the end of every battle, I get +3 health back. That's just, if you look in the upper corner here, you see where it shows you 3? Hold on. See where it shows you 3? That's how much health I get back at the end of a battle. So you see, like, they're going to hit me for 20, but no, I'm going to power it up so that I have 19. Like, now it's 11, and probably I'll be able to, like, amp that back up. Oh, maybe I won't, actually. I'll tell you what, let's end there. Enough of this bullshit. You must die. I must break you. I must break you now. Actually, no, it's not even. So you see, I knocked off the front line so that they were going to do 20 points. Now they can only do 12, but I'm mitigating 19 right above my head. So yeah, we're good. Anyway, whatever, man. I'm just gonna end the turn, and then this next go I'll probably defeat them. Right, let's go. Boom. Big bada boom. Big bada boom. Big bada boom. This increased mana cost one is interesting because I don't have any big cards yet, and it's going to turn one of my cards, if I use it, into a big card. Now, what's cool about that is if I put it on golden armor, it means by the time I get to golden armor, from the order of 0 to 1 to whatever, like, it'll become 3. That will become a 3 card if I use it. So I'll go from a 0 to a 1 to a 2, and then I deploy my armor of 3. That's going to mean that it's basically my add armor of 4 becomes a 4, something like a 6, then a 12, and then even more like an 18. It's something like that, right? It's based on the multiplier on the right side. So that ends up becoming a lot, right? So it does mean that if I don't have enough points to pick it when it's a 3 card, then I'm kind of screwed. But let's just say if I keep my card deck small, or it's balanced in a good way, that card ends up being far more punchy for providing me shielding than it was before. And so I did put it on there. It's a bit of a test. I don't think I would normally have done that. I don't want to do that one yet. I don't want to do it yet. I want to have a regular fight. But the idea is I have one more slot on that card. Like, you see how this has one more slot? See what I'm hovering on there? One more slot. If I find something that increases my armor to, like, say 6, because you can find an augment that you stamp on that's like a +2 armor. Now we're talking 6 times 1, 6 times 2 is 12, 6 times 3 is 18, 6 times 4 is going to be 24. Like, anyway, it starts to look and become real juicy. Especially when you get cards like this one that pop up the multiplier by 1 like for free. And we're going to do that right now. So look at this. Before I even start my run from 0 to 1 to 2, it's already at a 12 because of that special card that I just picked. So this is going to be like an outlandishly big number. Let's just run it to find out, okay? Let's find out. So I'm going to start with the crit because I don't want to actually come out of this with, I don't want to be hobbling coming out of this battle, let's say. But I'm going to get this to this point where I can show you the 3. Well, am I? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I don't have enough points to get up there. Okay, now I might feel a little bit, oh, yes I will, because this particular one, it goes from 0, right? Like free multiplier to 0 to 1, and then I do a 2. This gets me 8 mana. Now I have more than enough to get there. So let's watch. Let me increment up to 2. And now we've got 3 in play. Look at this. This card is like 3. Well, it's funny because it's its original base of, I think, what was it, 6? So 6 times 5 is 30. No, 5. 5 times 5 is 25. Anyway, the numbers aren't perfectly clean. I'm trying to figure out why it's not a perfect multiplier, but it's in there. You can see the effect anyway. So 0, 1, 2, 3. And now, if you look, I have 27 shields right above my head there. You see that? That's crazy. That's like an ass whooping right there, hey? That's like a megatacular ass whooping. I mean, just in terms of, like, you can't touch me. Like, they're going to be at a point of, I do the damage to them, I make the numbers happen, and they just watch. They just watch as I beat them into the ground, right? That's kind of what I'm trying to say. I'm saying it in a really awkward way. Okay, look. See how my mana numbers keep staying popped up? I keep incrementing them up? It's powerful. I could be obnoxious and pick this one again, 3 for 16, and make that 27 go to like 37 plus 6 is like 43. That's crazy, right? Obviously, they're not even going to be hitting me this turn because I killed them all off. So let's just or get close. Okay. Anyway, that's kind of the deal. I could hit this one because I have 3 points, but I'm already can't be touched, right? Nobody's even going to hit me. I have 27 shields even if they were. So I'm just going to end the turn and use this thing here, the property of this, to keep 5 mana between turns, up to, and just carry the 3 over to my next attack. Right? That's the way that you do it. So now I have 7 instead of 4, because each turn I'm starting with 4. Now, as I level up and get further, that number will be higher. So, anyway, it's the arms race that you try to keep ahead of and maintain a really good balance in your card deck, if you can. So I'm going to pull this guy back in. He's like a party member, right? Now he's going to make it so I just keep drawing cards. The act of picking a yellow card pulls out more, and I don't have anything more to draw because I have a small deck. A small deck, okay? Deck. Damn you. And so, but that's exactly right-sized for this case because I've got a good balance of attacking in here. I think I could do an experiment where I don't even take any new cards. I only just stamp on to the cards that I do have to make them better. Like, I could literally run that experiment, and I might run through the whole dungeon fine. But I usually see a new card, and I'm going like, oh, new shiny, me want. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, fun. We got more fun stuff. So I like taking this card early, and I'm only level 7 because it means I'm going to level up faster. And the act of leveling gives you more cards, better choice, more opportunity, more energy, more power, more footwork, so on and so forth. So that's why I tend to want to say all things being equal, even though that's a nice yin yang card, I'm going to go, nope, nope, we're just going to try to index on rate of growth because we're at the very beginning of the journey. We're still on level 1. Look at the bottom middle where it says 1/5, if you can see that. Hold on. Can you see that? 1/5? Got a lot of ways to go here. Like, the day is young. Okay, let's play the piano, I guess. Oh, that's a good one. That reduces the combo cost to the next card picked. That's a good one, bruh. This is a special ass one. Okay, so this one is very interesting to me. All of these are spectacularly valuable because right now I'm in build-up phase. I'm not actually trying to get through this dungeon, hey? I'm probably not going to make it. That one right there is going to give me a whack load more of coins on my way to my eventual failure around like dungeon level 4 or 5, to be honest. So if the pragmatist in me wants to maximize my coins before failing on the way out, I pick this one. But if I want to maximize my flow and maybe get all the way through, then I should pick one of these two. Recycle's very nice. If I have a powerful piece of armor, the act of using it throws it back into the regular unused pile, and I'm likely to get it again. But then again, this one guarantees that I will always have a starting card, basically to guarantee, say, I have shields up by the time I'm done the first turn that I take. And that can be hard to do until you've powered through a bit and, like, strengthened yourself in that current battle. So all of these are really good choices right now. And it sucks because I don't know the right way to go. But I'm going to pick Recycle. Yeah, I'm going to pick Recycle because I have a small enough deck. Like, look, this is the universe of my deck. I have 2, 4, 6, 8. I have like 9 cards. So I don't need to worry about the first one coming up because I fundamentally have 3 of the 9 cards, 1/3 of the deck, pull 2 cards every time I pick it. And all 3 of them are free. So that means anything that's in my draw pile will come out on my first turn. Given the composition of my party being like this character here, this character here, anytime I pick one of these, I draw more cards. So it's like, yeah, man, I'm just going to pick this, okay? Because I will grow my deck a bit more, and this will become a really valuable aspect of that card. So it's like a guaranteed more times to be exposed to and use my shields. And especially against a boss, if you don't have shields, you're kind of going to get screwed, bro. So like, this is it. This is my maximized Uber card. Now, in the future, when I go to the blacksmith, I can add one more stamp on here and I can do even more on this card. So like, that's one of the long-term progression elements of coming out of the game, going to the blacksmith and putting another stamp in your card to make it that much more potentially powerful for a given run. Okay, so anyway, this one's beautiful because not only does it reduce mana cost for the next card pick, but it also multiplies the card. So hella good, brah. But I don't want to deploy it yet because I want to maximize this card. So I'm gonna step through from 0 to 1 to 2 to get to 3 here. So let's give it a run. It should work. Am I not doing my math right? I might be going into Dum Dum Land. Well, let's find out together. The Dum Dum Land situation here. If I pick that, then I only have 1, and this costs that, and I mean, it'll take 2, but I only have 1. Right. So, yes. Right. So this is kind of silly. I think I went about this the wrong way. All right, so I do have a mana increase card that's not currently in my hand. By picking this, I both make more things come out of my hand in the future for this run, But also I'm likely, see look, now I drew it. See how I only have 3 here of mana? Now I'm about to have more, right? So now I've got cushion. Now I can go to this. Now I can get to my 3 without running out of points while also smacking them in the face. Take it in the face. So like, look, then we go like this, 20 armor. Look, they're not going to hit me at all because 11 minus 23 is, wow, you missed me by a lot. Hell yeah. Now I just run through. You see how this deck keeps going? It keeps going because I have like a really nice composition. If I don't alter the composition, I can kind of make my deck keep running itself, which is pretty cool. And the discard pile, whatever is there, gets thrown back into the core base deck when the base deck empties. And I only have 9 cards in there, right? Well, like maybe 9 or 10. So that means I'm going to basically never be wanting for cards. If I get the flow right, I might just flow through until the enemy's dead. Anyway, that's the idea. That's what's up. Let's just run it now. Let's run the numbers, y'all. Oh, and there's my boss. Okay, so this is where we need the shields to come. We need those shields so hard. So I have this one still, which is great because it's going to extend my times for multiplier and allow me to pick 3 again. Because if you look over here, I got 0, 1, 2, 3. If I pick 3, then basically I break the chain. But this extends the chain. It makes it bigger and it allows for me to like basically be invincible. 27. Go ahead and hit me. Can't hit me. You can't do it. Can't do it.
Excellent.
See how I keep getting more cards? It's because this thing here, this party member keeps drawing 2 cards. So like I'm never ever gonna stop punching him into infinity. And the next time he hits me when the 6-shooter gets up to filled will be for 13 and I have 27 mitigation. So it's like I can't die. I can't lose. I can't even take any damage, bruh. Not really. Not at this time. Pretty badass. Well, so you see, now I have 14 points and he still can't even do shit to me, bruh. Can't even do shit. You can't hit me. Oh, and look, I got 12 more points, right? It just kind of keeps going. So strong. So if I don't get the ultimate composition, then, you know, then my turn ends, but I'm in a really good place. So that's how you do it. It looks like I am going to get walloped because it's 13 and I'm only blocking for 3. So when you're ending your turn, you got to be careful what you do to get your shields back up. Because it's not like at the end of the turn you get hit. No, it's at the end of the 6-shooter getting filled up that you get hit. So the boss spans turns and can hit you within your own turn. It doesn't have to wait his turn to hit you. So that's how that system works. So the next thing I pick, he's going to hit me. So probably I just increase my armor to 7, and then he'll only do 6 points of damage on me. Yeah, like that. So if I had thought it through more carefully instead of rambling and thinking out loud like this, create my own user accounts. Wow, my OBO. If you're going to hit me, you should at least subscribe. You're not going to subscribe? Aw, thanks for helping me improve my filter. Anyway. Somebody, if it didn't show up on the screen, somebody is offering me to have botted viewers. And I don't think that's really going to be my style. Organic or bust, y'all. Organic or bust. Speaking of organic, let's pour some of that sweet-ass Southern Vietnamese coffee. This is from the mountains in Dalat, which is where I live. Coffee plantations, or coffee orchards, or coffee gardens, as they call them here, but in Vietnamese, are everywhere. And at a certain point, during a harvest season, you will see coffee beans everywhere in people's front yards, side yards, backyards. So you can be driving for like 5 or 6 hours straight in this kind of area, but really largely all of Vietnam at a certain harvest period. It's a jungle biome, so it's a pretty regular cadence. You just drive for 5 hours straight, and you see almost endless piles of out in the sun coffee beans, and they're just on people's front yard, and it just is this vast sea of coffee beans for like 8 hours straight. You just see nothing but coffee beans, because in some districts, in some areas of Vietnam, that would be like a primary family cash crop, and they will go sell them to people who then roll them up, right? So it's like families everywhere. Like it can be like 95% of families in some areas of Vietnam will be delivering coffee beans that have been sunned and ready to go to a person who buys them and then sells them to companies that then export them eventually, right? So that is an amazing thing here in Vietnam, that basically many parts of the country will actually be participating in the export economy of Vietnam. And Vietnam is the second largest exporter on planet Earth of coffee, only behind Brazil. So, interesting, huh? I think very interesting. And the coffee here is damn good. And the fresher the better, right? Of course, obviously the fresher the better. So I get my coffee often from a place called La Viet, which is kind of like a little bit of the Vietnamese thing. French kind of French naming of Viet. La Viet. Oh, who's that? Oh, another one. Wow, you're so helpful. Are you not at least gonna follow me? Come on, man, I need to pump up my kick numbers. If you really want me to buy your product, you need to follow me each time you spam me. Come on, brah. Don't you know? Otherwise, I'm gonna DDoS you. I just paused for dramatic effect. I don't think they even know what I'm talking about. They're probably not even there. It's just some automated thing that scrapes like all of the streams and just like injects. So lame. Eventually what I do if I keep getting hit with those, and it's really Kick. Kick has a toxic problem with bots that fill up chat. Like it's really bad on Kick. Like it's horrific. Like their filtering mechanism is just deplorable. Like they're not in any way protecting streamers in any reasonable capacity from these endless bots, you know. And I have like a block mechanism at the keyword level, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So it's like Kick's banned words does not serve to block Discord's like bot spam. It doesn't work. So it's like, okay, Kick, do I just have to like give up on you, Kick? I don't want to give up on you. I really like you, Kick. Do I have to give up on you? Aww. The thing is, I can limit it to just Kick by going into something called Social Stream Ninja, which I'm going to do right now, and I just basically turn it off. So it will continue to spam on Kick, but not like spam in a rolled up fashion into the meta chat of the multi-stream that I'm doing. So it always makes it kind of sad to have to disconnect the WebSocket, but yeah, I disconnected it. Darn. Well, that's too bad. Too bad for Kick. But, you know, the Kick engineers and the product owners and whatever they're doing over there, they need to make their ban list actually do proper banning. Like the banned words need to actually be banned. And if that works, then I won't be getting spam anymore. But unfortunately, so I guess if you want to go onto Kick and just like do a bunch of racial slurs, it'll probably work fine. So white nationalists unite. Go onto Kick and just slur your hearts out, because the banned words don't work on Kick. Aww, it's too bad. Too bad, because it's a really good streaming platform. It's like maybe my second favorite, right behind Rumble, and I do love Rumble. I do love Rumble so.
See ya.
Well, that was my little digression. I'm nothing if not a digressive. nothing if not that, bruh. Okay, so I'm going to put on 16 shields so that I won't even get touched the next go round. We're doing really well against this boss, by the way. This is the ideal situation for a boss. Like, I'm getting no problems from this boss whatsoever. It's great. It's like a cute little angelic boss, so like, what me worry anyway? The boss on the 4th floor is like a demon with like some kind of swinging junk, like you can't even believe. I just noticed it, and I'm like, whoa, 8-bit trouble down below. Whoa, bro. Holy shit, that demon's threatening me.
My turn now.
I have to avert my gaze. Bruh. Okay, so let me put more shield action up. Now I'm at 19 shields. So yeah, I'm just taking no kind of damage, right?
Excellent.
It's perfect. It's perfect. It's exactly what you hope for. This is excellent.
Yes.
I keep pulling new cards because of this character draws 2 cards every time I pick a yellow card. So I'm just like let's just keep this show going, bro. Let's just keep on keeping on. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop the music. Pounding some more too. And after I've been pounding, I do some more pounding. So look at this. Oh shit, yeah. That's my entire deck all out at once on the refresh. Wow. Whoa. Just keep this party going all day, every day. Spankingly good.
Smart.
There. Power my shields up again, you know? Can't stop. Won't stop. Pounding. Okay, so at this point, I look and I think to myself, is there anything else I should do here that's useful? Because if I use this one, I still don't have enough points to pick that. And then I'll do a crit that's like, not the biggest crit because I haven't put any points into like those slots yet. You see those slots? I haven't put anything into those that make it a stronger card, so it's not really a very meaningful crit. So I have 2 goes of it. If you look at the boss, they have a 6-shooter, and any time you get to the 6th eye full, you get hit. So I'm like, no. Well, yeah, actually, I've just changed my mind. Because at the end of my turn, I have to start over on my shields anyway. So yeah, let's just do it. I just changed my mind. Because it's going to hit me for nothing, right? Okay, I just fixed my thinking on that. Okay, good. Yeah, well, no, we're good here. As long as I can get back to my 3 card. Can I get back to my 3 card? Yeah, I sure can. So we hit that, boom, and then I hit that. Power up my mana so I can get to my 3 card easy. No problem. No problem. Hey. Boom.
Haha.
Haha. Ha-ha.
I say.
Look, I have 47 shields. I wonder if I will get hit. The answer is I will not. The answer is no. I will not get hit. I cannot get hit. It can't be. It cannot be. So by using this and then this, I can turn this into a 1 and still hit with it. Oh, but wait.
I say.
But wait, there's more. I can still put more in play, and I will. And I will, and I will. It's just like, wow. All right, I'm just going to call it because I don't need more shields. And then I'm just going to bring the nuking. I'm going to bring that smackdown.
Excellent.
Smacking. I think we're probably going to die this dog. Whatever that thing is. It's probably getting close to being done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need to get some shields up. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, there's no shields coming. Or no attack coming. It's just going to give me some junk card. Then who cares? I don't care. What am I worried about? I'm not worried about you. Shucks. You ain't doing anything to me at all.
Yes.
Got no worries. Okay, this is... Does that not? Okay, that's it. This is gonna overkill. Good. Done. Yay. Done, yay. Okay, so I need to get some abilities to fundamentally block, to prevent getting hit beyond just shields. So knockback is a great addition to my deck because it means that the front row, if the attack works, gets knocked back. And if they get knocked back, they can't reach you. So then their damage for that turn disappears. So that's a strong one. The King James Bible, man. And then, you know what? Same concept. Disarm, it also does the same thing. Now, I would think about the importance of duplicator. That's powerful. But disarm is more meaningful. I need disarm more. More. So I'm at an X9 multiplier. So if I restart my chain, I get nothing for that. So I'm going to just throw it into... Actually, I'm going to choose that and go to a 10x multiplier. Ooh, that's strong. Just get some serious bang in. I'm gonna get some bang down. 3,000 worth of bang down. Maximum overkill. Hells to the gaza. To the yeah. 3,000. Zaboomafoo. Anybody with kids? You ever have your kids watch Zaboomafoo? I think, is that like a California local thing, or is that countrywide in the US, like Zaboomafoo? Boom. Okay, any of these cards that I would choose that have breaks in them that look like they're broken glass, if I use them, I'll permanently break the card for the rest of the dungeon, all the way down to 5. So basically I just lose the card. We don't want that. We're not gonna do that. Oh, no sorry, Bob. We won't do that. Don't think so. No. I'm just picking the one that does the most damage because I'm trying to min-max on my damage on the way out. So it's just, do I have a tour that won't break? No, that would break. So we can't use it, right? That's exactly what I'm trying to say. That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say that. Pick it, it'll break. You never have it again. So I can still use that. It's not broken. And the rest, I can just kind of keep going with some of these smaller ones, you know? Ooh, let's bring her back. Need her again. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, good. Okay, I thought I accidentally picked a broken card. This is kind of silly that it's not silly. It's just the way that you play. This is what you should do. You're maximizing the coins on the way out, but it's just the coins aren't so big. So, like, honestly, I'm scratching and pawing for like 20, 30 gold coins. It's not maybe even worth the trouble, you know? Maybe not. Is there a tour to pick without it breaking? Nope. So let's just restart the chain back on 0 so that I can hit that one. Booyah. Is there another 0 to restart the chain? Or are we almost done? Yeah, there is. Okay, and that one, okay, that. See, everything will break. So basically now I'm just done. That's cool. You know, I did have like 200, 300 coins and I doubled it. That's exactly what you want to do, you know? Okay, now I show you, this is a callback to earlier. Well, first let me pick what I'm going to do here. This kill count card becomes devastating way later at the bottom levels. But up front for now, it's not going to do shit. This is a terrible card. Most people think this is a terrible card from what I looked at online. So either this one as a long-term play, and generally best put on a card that's got a bigger number. No, that's 100% false, actually. Probably on a 0 card, actually. So this one can be nice, I think. I don't know if I've ever picked it before, bro. I'm gonna pick it. I'm gonna take my King James and do something weird with it. Yeah. This is okay. This is good. I'm happy about that. Ooh, and it has the power of knockback. That feels right. Now, before I go down, that's like a shovel to dig down. I'm on level 1 of 5 here. I'm gonna back up. Why? Because there's that turkey dinner, and it maxes at a +10. That's fine. I use it now or never before I leave, and there's nothing else to take. So now I descend. Okay, so this is great. I'm very happy with how we're doing so far. That was a powerful level 1. level 1 won't feel that special, really. Like dungeon level 1 won't feel that special when you do it. But the way that I'm set up is very, very strong. Like, as the twig is bent, so grows the tree, is kind of the idea. So that's a very strong level 1 start, setting me up for, depending upon how I play from here on, like a really strong start. Like, the previous time that I exit from level 1, I was kind of not, I was half as optimized as I am on this one. This one could definitely be the full run to the end of level 5 and even beyond. We'll have to see. Now, I'm going to take one quick break, one loose break, because it's at that point. I've been on for 2 hours and 15 minutes or so. So please allow me to throw up a timer on the screen and to quick disappear. I'm going to disappear. Okay. I'm going to move my face somewhere like over here, so you see when I come back. And I'm going to start that timer now, okay? I'll be back. Well, that took a little bit longer than I thought it would. Under the weather a little bit, so my explanation for taking an extra 7.5 minutes is son of a gun. Son of a gun. This silly cold is brutal. Okay. Let me just park myself down in the bottom corner. I think that's the best place for me. Only I put myself in the corner. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let's get up. Let's get all up in there. All right. So. Adds a reroll is kind of shit, right? Like, I gotta... Wait a minute. No. Adds a reroll is great. I take it back. Always good. When I get cards on leveling up, I can do a reroll. Which means, oh, I didn't like this set. Maybe the next try is something better. It's a way to kind of control the randomness of potential card game. Okay, they're gonna do 14 points of damage on me.
Yes.
Bop. All right, now I can take no damage. I am impervious to me and all toxic damage. You can't hurt me. Okay. 3 points to spare. No, even more than that, actually. Okay, so more mana, so we can keep doing more. Oh, I like this one. Oh, I like that one so much. I like it so much. I don't even need to think about using shields if I don't want now, because... or disarm. It doesn't matter. I can just focus on raw damage, you know? Do you know what I mean? All of these things that I could do, she's the one that does the biggest bang, because I kill them all in the front. It doesn't even matter. So you know what? I'm just going to literally save. Done. Save those 3 points, camera over to the next round. Carry him over.
I must reload.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you better reload. That's what I'm telling you. That's great because it multiplies up and reduces the cost. And so on from... Wasn't even worth explaining. Just did what it did. Look at that tasty number, that rainbow armor. All things being equal, I would try to skip fights until I maximize my possible ways to be better. So that it's like min-maxing on damage potentials. Adds armor. Okay, so this will be permanently increasing growth stat every time the card comes up. That's hot. That's really hot. Because early on, I'm only level 11. That's going to serve me to get that sooner than later. And so if I'm going to take it, I take it about now. And by the time I get down to level 3 or 4 of the dungeon, of 5 total, then I stop taking things like that, because it's not necessarily going to benefit me that much anymore. Well, in that particular case, though, that one cranks it up every time I run that card. So that's actually really powerful, I think. I don't have any 1 cards, so I'm gonna jump the gap by clicking this. It's a wild card, so it lets me have a 1 to pick any 2 choice that I might have otherwise. And it reduces the mana cost of everything, so instead of this being a 3, it's a 2, right? But in order to preserve the order and maximize the overall attack potential, then I do a 1 instead. So that would mean to choose a 0, but I don't have 1. I don't have a 0, so which would be a 1 because everything that I see is subtracted by 1, right? So that was a 0, and this was a 2, and that is a 3, and that was a 2, and that was a 2. So you see, I don't have a 1 to step into. So instead of all that noise, I can either completely mitigate or try to knock him back while doing damage. This is kind of might be stupid, but no, it was worked out. I decided to do a hit instead of worry about the leftover, instead of thinking about shielding. And it was a great call because it wasn't relevant. And again, I don't have anything that maintains shields across turns. So it's like, if it doesn't apply for this current next round of them trying to hit me, then there's just no point in picking it. It would be a throwaway choice. A tactic with no consequence. We use that card that I just did to gain that growth rate, you know? That means anything that I kill and I knock out using these cards in this current run will have a growth rate on top of what would normally be there of 10%. That's really strong, you know?
To your aid.
I don't have any yellow cards here to pick, nor anything imbued with a yellow slotted element, which is a big lost opportunity for me because I can't extend this run in any way now. There's no extending this run. What you see is only what I'll get. So that means 5 cards are left stranded. Now I do have a number of yellow cards that are stranded there, which means my next run will be one where I kind of run it, which means that I should keep as many of these points for that round as possible, assuming I've reduced the hit that's coming. This is making sense. I think it is. So, again, I don't, like, my card set is shitty right now. Like, I don't have, where's my 2 again? I don't have a 2. Did I just knock out all my 2s? Do I not have 2s anymore? Like, let me look in my used deck. No 2s. Let me look at my unused deck. Yeah, I have 3 2s, so I'm basically just having a shit run. What this is emblematic of is what I was talking about earlier. If you have a large deck, what happens in the short run is more variable. You're more likely to pull an imbalanced set where you can't run the numbers from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3. And so, yeah. What are you going to do? Darn. But I'm not going to get hit this turn anyway, so it's fine. So as long as I still have some points remaining, I'm just going to stop now. I'm not going to bother with this one because I'm going to take all 5 points with me to the next, and it'll be 5 plus 4 equals 9. And this is where I blow it out because, yes, again, I have these. This one's up and running, so that means every time I pull, like I have 3 cards remaining to come in, and it's like, watch.
Bingo.
I get, now there's only 1 remaining because I pulled 2 in, and I'm going to pull in the last one. Like, look, now I did have 3 cards in reserve, now they're all in my hand. Powerful. Like, my particular setup with this character is very strong. It's a great setup. And now I'm just going to, wipe them off the table easy. Like, they're cooked. Gotta have 9 points, so I can just focus on just laying them out. Like, they're not gonna make it through this round, I don't think. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Oh yeah, I do have that. Boom, Boom, Yeah. It's really good. Yeah, it's great. So, nope. Okay. Right here is something. Ooh, what is it? Might increase damage. Oh, good. Was that a yellow card? Anyway, that's a good sitch. The sitch is good for me. A good sitch. I don't have, I can do a proxy 0. Get a disarm in there, good. 2, no, okay. That's interesting. I got a W to a 1, and why does this 2 not have a bump up? Like, why is nothing going to be a multiplier? Actually, I really don't understand what just happened. This doesn't make any sense to me. So we got a W that counts as a 0. And it did increment up to a ×1. And then this one increment up to ×2. So we got a 0 to a 1. And like I have 2 choices. Now I have 3 2s here, but none of them appear to be like giving me a preview of light up that it's going to do. Actually, I'm just very confused on why that. I guess I don't understand the system as well as I thought I did. It's fine. I don't take any damage anyway. But I am a little bit confused on what happened there. I thought I understood. Maybe that W card isn't quite as powerful as I thought it was. That's probably true. That's probably true. So do you see how this does, instead of 12, 18? Because it's in a sequence of 0 to 1. You see where my mouse pointer is there on the right side. 0 to 1 to say 2. So before I had like a wild card to 1 and then to a 2. Or so I thought. But maybe that card wasn't a wild card. I thought it was a wild card. Did it not have a W on it? I'm confused as hell. Let's take a look. Like this. W for wild card. Combo with any cards. So maybe it only works when it's inserted inside a combo chain that's been initiated. Maybe this one requires initiation. That's all I can think. Otherwise, it's like a bug. Because that would be like one of the first times I saw a W card not defying what it's supposed to be doing. Wow, look at the 40 damage this is going to do to me. But because of the way that I was able to run the numbers from low to high here, it's 37. It's 40 minus 37, so I'm going to take 3 points of damage. So that's pretty great. But at the same time, kind of like, what the hell's going on here? What the hell's going on here? Why are they about to hit me for that much? Like, bro. That's Boobard. And I am comfortable taking 3 points of damage if I have to. But I may well not. Nope, yeah, I'll take no damage. I was able to disarm a little bit. That's cool. It's nice when you can disarm a little bit. When you can be disarming. Don't we all want to be disarming at times? Who wants to have a fight? Not me. Not now anyway. Sometimes you get a little peckish. Maybe you get angry. You want to be a little bit obnoxious when the teeth come out and the shadow can't stay underfoot. Okay, in this case I know what I need to pick. I do not have a splash damage yet, and I do need more yellow cards because I do need a more reliable influx of yellow cards to maintain the run of the deck getting pulled passively out of the the hand getting pulled passively out of the deck. I didn't mix my words around. Okay, so they're not going to even hit me this turn. Wow. I was going to say hit me with your best shot, but they can't. And nothing even going to happen. Nothing even going to happen. So let's just go forward. Just clear them out a little bit. Wow, so that's this is my first yellow 2 card. Actually, that one might not be as valuable as I thought it was. Okay, so here I'm using W again to bridge the gap from 0 to 1 to say 2, right? This would be a 2-er. So, but I don't have a 3 to even test it with anyway, so I don't know. I don't even know. This carries across for the duration of the battle. Not of the dungeon or the level, but the battle. This current one. So by selecting this, I'm going to be doing 45% more splash damage. So that's powerful, you know? Like, none of these cards will actually exploit that, but who cares? It's for the next turn. So yeah, I'm not mad about that. Okay, so yeah, I need to pick a 0, and I need to put her back in play so that she can dance. And oh my god, I got the big hit coming in. Again. God, crazy. See if my knockback can mitigate it. Yeah. Oh, 100%. That's excellent. Oh, we're back to that now. This is the boss. Wait, this is the boss? Or is it... Is this the boss? Did I just jump into the boss? Oh, maybe it's like a mini boss. Is this actually the boss of the level? No. I would be attacking it too soon, so... I don't know. But it's gonna hit me for 8 next. And I'm already... Oh no. Let's see what happens.
Haha.
Haha! Haha! I tried to disarm, it didn't work. Lame. Only put shields on. Haha! Can't touch this. Good solid full hit there. Terminating the run early instead of extending it with this light tome. Add a choice. Well, I could extend it if I want, but I don't want to because I think it's going to be weak. It's going to be weak. I'm just going to extend. I'm just going to move into the next round with more good. Because again, he attacks you whenever this. Look at where my mouse pointer is here. The boss will attack you when this fills to full. The 6-shooter. Wait, I keep calling it a 6-shooter. It's a 7-shooter. Oh shit. Wait. No, it is a 6-shooter. Okay. Whatever. Let's just run through the pattern and put that beat down. Let's put that beat down into place. Bruh. There. Now I can't get a hit either. Perfect.
Focus.
I will focus. Don't you tell me what to do, but I will focus. Don't tell me what to do, but I will do what you tell me to do. I will. Okay, so let's get more growth. I want more growth. More growth. Right now I'm at 225% XP growth. Which is exactly right. For my purpose here.
I must reload.
Yeah, you must reload. Okay, I get her in place. I throw down my mana. Okay, now I can't get hit because 8 minus 15 is you miss. Let's just continue to deploy the beat down. What's the biggest hit? That is. And that's it. I'm not even gonna take small hits. I'm only take big hits, bruh. I'm only about the big hits right now.
Bingo.
Given what I explained how the boss works, he will hit you on your own turn when he gets the 6-shooter full. So therefore, only big hits.
I say.
Bruh. I only get up big hits. Otherwise, I do not try. Okay, I took 5 points of damage, but I get 3 back at the end of the fight anyway, so that's all good in the hood. I do this 2. And I do this 3. And I feel like... Yeah. That's right. One more piece of rainbow armor could be the difference between winning and losing. And also more mana. Seems right.
Excellent.
Okay, that one's gonna cost that's a 2, so I should find a 1, which would be a 0. Okay, here we go again on this silly little roll. Yeah, look. What is that all about? So 0, 0, extend 1, and so this 1 keeps it going. Okay. Oh. No, I don't understand. There's something I'm missing. So that pattern continues. I thought I understood this. I don't fully understand. I have a feeling it's simple, and my brain is just not wrapping around the simplicity. It's okay. I don't completely get it. Big deal. Alright, let's throw that one in play again. So, I was at 2, and this extends it, so if I have another 2, it works? Or any of them, it works. Like, how do I make this wild card, wings card, allow me to iterate and step through to the next one? I think it might on the way out, you want the same number again to increment the multiplier instead of the higher number. Yeah, and it's true. It's so weird. So the way that W card works is that you can keep running the same number. So you see the 2? Look, it's like on the right side there. You got a 2 to a W to a 2, and then you can increment up again with a 2. So the way the system almost always works is you go sequentially from low to high. But in this case, with that W card, it's like, I'm going to let you do a lower number and count it as a 2 and increment from that point down. 7N, hello. How are you? Hello. That's you right there. How's it going over there, Malone? Hope you're having a good day. Hope the Australian weather's treating you well. In the land of Oz. I guess that's it. There's really nothing more to do. Well, I just run some more cards because I can. If I run that one, I'll break it. I don't want to break it. I don't. Certainly don't want to break it. If I break it, I bought it. That's what they say. Maximum. I don't know if I needed to hit that turkey yet, but I did. I hit that turkey even before I needed to hit that turkey.
I'm fully up.
Okay, so yeah, the way this works now, I understand what that W does now. It does something on use of it and also on the next turn. It's like a two-part effect on the pattern. So it's got an unuse effect and an after-turn effect. It's really cool, actually. Now that I understand how it works, it's great. It's actually really powerful. It behaves a little bit different than I think it's written out for what it does. But to explain the distinction that I make here would be just like freaking brutal on the card. Like, I would have just done what they did too. It's just like, well, they'll figure it out. Question mark, hashtag, maybe, don't know. Okay, then I get beat down like that. But I couldn't really help it, I think. I had to take that one. This is tough, right? This is the skill check. This is where I need to get it. Like this is what I need right now. This is this, okay? That. I need that to happen a lot from now. And I have invested in a lot of shield cards, so it should be possible. I have too much variety in my cards now. I do have too much variety. So that means I'm going to need consistently a lot of luck. And that's no way to play a card game. That's no good. So if I do this one, the way extended is with a 1 card. And so yes, the 1 card there is still lit up, and I can pass to the 2 cards. Hell yeah, bruh! Hells to the yes. Then da-da-da-da. Okay, so the fact that I have a 1 armor card, a 2 armor card, and a 3 armor card means I can flexibly deploy in the armor where I want at any stage. That's incredibly good now that I've caught that. That's super good. Super good thing in my card deck layout. The end. They can't even hit me. There's no point in even using those 2 cards. I don't just use this one for fun. It doesn't matter. But I have to keep that 5 around because I carry all of up to 5 over to the next turn. So yes, now I have 9 instead of just 4. Ja. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy, 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 boy. By the way, somewhere around the 13th of this month, through like the 15th, I will probably be on the road. I will be renewing my visa. So I'll be running. That means if I want to be on the stream, I have to basically stream real life. Or like bring my laptop and try to do my setup on that. And yes, I have and I can. But I think, no, it's the opportunity to instead show you Vietnam. So maybe between the 13th, 14th, 15th, right around there of this month. So, you know, a couple of weeks, a little less than a couple of weeks. I'll take the show on the road and I'll show you some Vietnam. I won't be able to show you all the time, right? Like, because sometimes the data is a little bit in and out, but like I won't be consecutive. But I'll try to like pop on and just like show you cool shit, like show you what it's like. And I think in some cases you'll be absolutely surprised and delighted. Because Vietnam's a beautiful place. It's what's better? What's the best about it? It's the people. But I mean, all the places, all the foods, all the things. It's so much fun, so good. Okay, now I have an outsized number of 2 cards in my opinion, and I have begun to not get consistent. Anyway, I'm just gonna pick one of these. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna pick this card because I have yet to increment in any way my health, and I'm desperately low on health. So I think at this point, beggars can't be choosers. Okay. Make the card wild. Oh shit. Deal damage based on number of coins. Ooh, my. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna put it onto a... Okay, so it's not a multiplier interaction with the card itself. It's just straight up, I'm gonna do damage on coins. So, that being the case, I just want to get it in play. I want to get it in play soon. So I should put on a 0 card if anywhere. And I should put it on one that doesn't do any damage itself and doesn't cost any. Yeah, so I'll put it on this. I think that's what I'll do. I think that's a pretty good choice. Remains to be seen. Wow. That was actually nice. Oh, dang. Oh, that's going to become my most powerful card. That could, toward the end, on level 4 and 5 of this dungeon, that could be my most powerful card. Holy shit. Come to think of it. In fact, well, but I didn't need it. But this right here, oh, I should have, oh no. I wonder if I should have put it on a card that does multiple damage. Like multiple target damage. Oh my god, did I just do the dumbest thing ever? I bet you, no, it probably, for the multiple damage, divides across the number of things it hits. If I were a designer, that's what I would do. Otherwise, it's a huge gaffe on my part, and kind of like a funny system by the designers. I think that they're better than that. I think I shouldn't worry about having collapsed all damage into one single target. I think that's okay. I changed my mind. It's fine. Everything's good here. All is well. And let's increment through the set. Ooh, I've got to choose this to keep it going, y'all, because I was almost out of points. Y'all. Wow! Wow, I can't be touched now. Wow! 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 And because I have this character out, I draw cards. So now having a slightly bigger deck, it starts to feel more and more powerful and potent. Bigger deck means bigger hits, more hits. So I think that's the benefit of the situation right now, for sure.
Smart.
Okay, so I have 23 shields. They can't get through. I'm going to just focus on keeping the show going and trying to pass through the punchy cards best I can. So let's go. Boom. And let's get a little extra crit hit in there because why not? And this is irrelevant. It's just a throwaway card because I still have 5 left over. Yep, great. Oh, I see. Okay, right. That advanced because they didn't have anything to do because I knocked them out. Nothing to do because I knocked out their potential to do anything. Okay, so I want to use this card. Right. That's right, because the way this card works, it extends that number ahead. So look, I just got 9 points of health out of this. Permanent upgrade from 63 to 74. No, 65 to 74. Yeah, 9. That's great. That's lovely. And let's just pile on the defense so that you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. Okay. Instead of that 3, let's do one that can actually hit. Because I'm really blocking any damage. Okay. Feels good. I did get pounded on that a bit though. Let's not. That's a fun little mini game. I always try to do it fast, but all it is like your full deck pile, like full count, and then you get some level up benefit from that. Okay, so this card here, this is the killer card of all cards for the long haul if you're playing a long drawn out dungeon. This thing, this Forever Heart, every time it comes up, it's a level 2 card, so it'll be a multiplier in effect typically when I use it. That health is going to be, can be maybe like 8 or 9 or 10 or 12 every time I use it, which means right now I'm at 74 max health. That'll be over 100 in no time. And if I have like a crazy run where I keep regenerating like my hand from the deck, if I get the right flow in there, like I could end up with 20, 30 more health at the end of even just one single battle. So that health meter on selection of this could end up being just like world beating over time. Like just, oh my god, we're going to be beating that ass now so hard. And I picked a 0 yellow card because it's more likely to come up and cost nothing, and anytime I click and use it, it draws 2 more cards. When this particular person in my party is there, which is almost always is that character there. So I'm on level 2, but I'm really set up for massive success here if things go right for a little bit longer. If I get through with maximum health at the end of this level down to 3, I think I get all the way through because I've got a great set of cards as long as I don't screw up the mix as I get more of them. This is turning into a spectacularly powerful card deck. I think so. I think that's right. I got 14. Yeah, this is... Look, they can't even hit me now, right? This is like your dream hand. It's like then I just start... As I click this... Oh, no, it's not my dream hand. Because I don't have my character out to, like, extend it. So when I click this, I don't get more cards. That's okay. No big deal. No big deal. I do need... See, this is the one card that I... Wait, no. Where's the one card that I need? Yeah, I need her. I need Pugnala to come back. Because I need this one in play. Because this one draws 2 cards every time I select a yellow card. So, I need that back. I need it back right away. I need it right away. Okay. Stop messing around. Wow, this is going to knock out somebody on the front line instantly because of my card count. Yeah, that's kicking ass. It's so strong. Interesting. It hits somebody in the back, though. What? It doesn't discriminate? It randomizes, so it doesn't necessarily help me on the front line. Is that what they did to mitigate its power? Oh, you bastards. You bastards! Okay, now I start thinking perverse things, like if I start indexing on greed here, the act of getting more coins means I do more damage to that one particular card, which I can maybe eventually make come up every single turn, depending on the right mix of cards. So normally I would look right past the stone mask, but I'm thinking like, no, the coin count actually leans right into damage because of the funny card that I have that does that. But this is a duplicator. I'm gonna choose this instead. Hey, I'm gonna choose that instead. That's what I gotta do. It's what I gotta be. Because look in its 2 position, instead of doing 2 more projectiles, because it's got a multiplier in effect, it's doing 6 projectiles. This puts a mega punch into everything I do from this point on when that's in the sequence. So it's like, yeah, I have to do that. Because whatever I was going to get hit for there, I don't get hit for it now. I don't get hit for it at all. Like, it doesn't matter. I got no worries. Because of the mega punch. Because of the mega pint. You used to drink mega pints during the middle of the day. Is that right, Mr. Depp? Mega pint. Mega pint. He dominated he dominated those lawyers so well. So like, of all the professions, the stack rank of IQ on average in a profession is its engineers first, and then its lawyers second, and then everything else fucks off below that. So it's like engineers first. But most people wash out of engineering programs because they do not possess the intellect to do the work. They can't. Most people can't. So if you ever meet an engineer, you're going to see 2 interesting things about them. One, the results, if they're on your team, are going to make them the most valuable person on the team almost always. And 2, they're going to be humble. They're going to be unnaturally humble. The people who are like, don't brag about themselves, that's for a reason. Because it doesn't really particularly occur to them the need to impress you. Because like, your being impressed is not relevant to their reality of being far smarter than you and everybody else around them at any given time. So anyway, I love engineers. They tend to be quirky as hell as well. It's like a combination of being like the most potent person on the team and the most humble is just fucking crazy. There's something about the more confident you are, the dumber you are. I feel, not confident, braggadocious. The more externally confident you are, the more like the dumber you are. And take from that what you will about me.
My turn now.
Do whatever you want with that. And it's probably accurate. Enjoy. Okay, so this one is the funny one again, where I started with a 1. The W permits me to pick another 1 choice, both here and after. So basically I want to pick a 2 to get maximum benefit. Okay, but I don't need shields because it's not going to hit me for shields. It's not going to hit through shields. I don't need shields. There's no hit coming this time. He's almost dead anyway. I'm just like marinating. It's irrelevant. Just pound him and he's done. Yeah, like that. Like that. Like that. That what it like. Okay, we got more. More. Excellent. Oh, finally you hit somebody in the front. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Okay, so do I want to take a certain card and make it amped up? Because by adding points to it, not only is it harder to get to and does it cost more, but also does it do more damage. So like, what of these do I want to have a big, huge extra effect? Like, what do I have an extra of that I want to spread across? Like, it's going to be this rainbow armor, hey? It is. I want this to be the tail end. Or, no, maybe it's the weighty tome. No. I'm just going to give this a shot. Now it costs 4 to get to, but I already have something that reduces the cost of things down by 1 that's constantly in play, so why not? And then it gives me more optionality as I go through my sequencing to add in shields at the level I need while maximizing my damage potential along the way. It's a good balancing act. Like I said, this is a really super fucking powerful situation I'm in with this card deck. I think it's maybe one of the strongest decks I've ever had. Even though it doesn't necessarily look like it, even though I don't have garlic yet. Because like garlic with the right thing on it, you can mix it together and get something that like does healing every time. That's kind of like your Uber card if you can run it a lot. Because then you just kind of like take damage and keep bringing it the health back as you go. It's hilarious if like you take 20 points of damage, but you only really receive 10 at the end, and then you get 3 back from that, so it's only like a net loss of 7. Like that's a good situation if you can get into that one. Okay, so I only have 4. I do probably need to get some more points in play. And only take 5 points of damage at worst here, so kind of like who cares? Let me think about knockback. Yeah, I didn't take anything. All right, so let me just run it fast. Let me run it. Nobody cares. They're about to drop. Nobody gives a shit. As long as I can cancel out damage and then just throw attack back on them, I don't even have to think about it, you know? So 0. This will stand in as a 1. No, it is a 1. Okay, by picking this, one of these two, I'm going to draw 2 more cards. So, of course, I want to draw 2 more cards. But of course I do. And I'm almost out of points. Do I have anything to increment my points? I do. And so let's do that. 15 mana back, so we can just keep this show running absurdly long. 2 more of those. Start the chain all over. Why not? Put the smash in like that. So I've got a really good card deck right now. As long as the shields will come up often enough. The last thing I really need right now is I do need a way to heal myself in turn. While I'm in a turn, inside a battle, if I can do healing, if I could do it with 2 cards, if I could heal with 2 separate cards, then I'm literally invincible. Then it's just a shit show. Then I just face roll everything. But we need to start that chance by getting 1 good heal up opportunity here. Okay, so so that wasn't so great. That particular card I just deployed, but it doesn't matter because it'll come out. You can just play it fast, I think, for a while without explaining things because it's in a pretty good state. So I need to get her back in play. Needless to say, yes. Excellent. And now I pull out 2 more cards because she's in the mix, but none of them allow me to. Yep. No. Yeah. It does. Bingo. It does. We're good. We're good. Boom. Right back into it. Into the thick of it. Just pick it for fun. Why not? It doesn't even matter.
Smart.
Boom. Super smash. Okay, I don't have many 3s. I'll just pick this. Santa water. Santa baby. Santa baby. And just run through 18 damage incoming. I need to make sure I stay somewhat focused on those potentials. And if I throw this W in and I pick this one, like now I can just roll into this one after, just face roll them. And I had maximum shields just in case, but I cleared them off that front row so easily it didn't even matter. Wow. Same deal here, completely mitigating. Now, I actually want to get through as many cards as I can here, regardless, all things being equal, because I want to bring back yeah, she'll be in the next run. Wait, she's not in the next run. Here's what I'm talking about. I want her. I need her in the run. She helps make it so every time I pick a yellow card, I draw 2 extra cards, so... Yeah, it's okay. She'll come up in the next one. She'll be right around the corner. Actually, she'll be at the start of the next one now. Maybe. No, I think that it reshuffles between turns. So it just depends. I'm realizing something now. Very early on, I had the choice where I could have picked a guaranteed first card to come out at the start of every battle. It should have been that character Pugnala. I didn't pick that. I picked like a reuse guarantee, which is good for the future too, and I put it on a great armor card. But it would have been way more tactically beneficial. The better strategy would have been to make it so Pugnala comes out on the first turn guaranteed, so that I can always draw more yellow cards against her presence. Because the act of picking a yellow card while she's there, and I would just start by clicking her, right? Well, actually, she's a 1 card, so I pick a 0, then I pick her. But would mean that I'm guaranteed to draw more cards from the pile. That was actually a really bad mistake, and I don't think I'll ever make it again. Like, it's sort of like, it's not really a mistake, it's just, it wasn't the sound strategy given the need for the tactics of this particular set of party members I have. Like that, because look, she's not here again, right? But I could have guaranteed that she'd always be here. So I want to do something nice. Watch what I do here. I'm going to make this card worth more so that I have a permanent gain of extra health that goes from, say, 3 to 6. So it'll be like 85 instead of whatever, 82. Because I use this card first. This one skips the gap. It makes this both cost less, but also worth more. And it makes it so you can do the same card count twice in a row and still increment. You don't have to go from low to high. I'll just show you. So I won't pick this one next for sure, because while it's worth 4 now, it's about to become worth 8, I think. I'll do this one instead. Now this one. Well, no, it went from 4 to 5. Okay, if it doubled, that would be insane. I understand. But now I got maximum value for that, so now it's 84, which is like winning. Okay, that's such a great wrinkle for my deck. Now this is finally what I need, right? Like I need this one to be there all the time. I don't have a way to increment her so she stays longer so much. I only have 1 card that increments her time to stay there. She only stays for five turns. Do you see that? See the 5 there? Which typically is great. No, 5 uses. I think it ticks down 5 uses. So anyway, I'm just saying, like, probably I could have done that a little bit better tactically. There are a couple of ways I could have done things better. And should have. Okay, but that's okay. Live, learn. Now I know how to do it better for next time, for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna action that because that's gonna apply across turns. All right, I'm done. There's nothing else to do. Well, I could do that, but it's not gonna do enough damage. Let's just get the new fresh cards in place. Okay, so yeah. Let's see if I can find it. Oh no, I think I did actually get rid of the card. Let's just throw down on that. Big, huge smackaroony. Whoa, why'd the eye go funny looking? What did I just now notice that it looks like that? It looks funnier than I don't know. I threw a lot of coins at it. Okay, we're at a 0. I think we want to increase. Yeah, no, so we'll keep going a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. 3. Really cooking that eyeball. I'm cooking it. Cooking the hell out of that eyeball. Okay. Oh wait, I might as well. No, I'm gonna skip it. I skip it. Confuse, which etch-a-sketches all the cost of things, randomizes them. Oh, that's okay, I guess. Oh, I didn't follow the principle correctly. Yeah, well. Okay, again. I'm just gonna pick this card, because I get Ooh, never mind. That was a good thing to pick. Okay. Get some growth. Jab that eyeball some more. Let's get some blocking in. Great, now it can't hurt me. Alright, yeah, good. Alright, next. And this is the boss of the level, so I'll be at level 3 after this.
I'm fully armed.
And I think I am very well poised to do good stuff. For sure. Boom, big hits. Big hits. And I'm still at 0. All this is excellent. But I don't have a 1 to jump into, do I? There's no 1. I think I might be low on 1s. But again, my deck is quite large now, so that creates a bit of short run problem because you have less reliable short runs. Because you have more cards, so I've got like a more of a medium run potential in what cards I draw. And in the short run, anything can happen, right? So anyway. So I'm literally going to stop here. There's no benefit to be gained, in my opinion, now. And he has 5 more moments to get his eyes all full to B6 to attack me. So I'm just done. I'm going to carry all 5 across to the next. And now I'm going to try to build an attack from this point, which I think is going to have more benefit overall than otherwise we would have. Okay, 2, and this is a tour, so I'm going to throw this in the mix, and I'm going to choose that, and then I'm going to run this one. Wait, did you just hit me? Oh shit. Tactical error. But it's for the long haul, because now I have 91 health, maximum potential, which, even though I got a bit beat up there, I'm likely to get back up to full. I mean, if I'm going to get through this dungeon anyway, I do, in fact, have to have a certain kind of card pull coming up. I'm going to think about doing retries on my next level up. When I get to level 22, let's see what's there. I might need to carefully consider whether I spend a retry to try to get a better card. I need something that generates healing. That might only come out of a special anyway, and this one coming up here will be a special. So I'll do all of my retries until they're gone, hoping that I get a heal augment. That'll be what we go for, is some kind of a heal benefit there. Alright, so I think, yeah. Nearly fully mitigated. That's good. That's excellent. We should be alright. Wait, why is the water going up? Am I gonna die? Is the water increasing? What is happening in this level? I've never seen this before. Do I have to finish him or drown quickly? This is crazy. I never saw this before. Or is he like crying because he's nearly dead? And like his tears are filling up the room, this eyeball. That's amazing. I have a feeling that's what it is. Oh no, it's right before a big attack. Yep. Shit. Okay, next one will be that attack, so I need to try to mitigate the damage a bit. Yeah, I'm just going to throw on a 7, try to get hit less hard. I took 8. Not too bad. Interesting, though. This effect is kind of making me smile. It's weird. It's a weird game. My compliments. Weirdness is good. I want more for Everheart. I'm making this decision to try to operate within a space. Because look, I'm not going to get hit this next turn, right? I'm just going to get some shit cards, so I might as well try to min-max the situation a little bit. I think I won't get hit again, and I'll defeat him. I think I'm getting close to popping this eyeball. Bruh. think maybe yes. Now the next one will be 16, right? But that's not. That's 6 pulls from now. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Okay, there. Pug. This should probably be the last bit of run for me before they're smoked. Oh, it's randomized again. Weird. That's super interesting. I don't quite... Okay, yeah, so that was it. Good. That's kind of what I thought. Decision. I wonder what my mix is between 0, 1, 2, 3s, and 4s. Well, I don't think I have... Well, I have 1 4. Do I have that many 3s? I have a few 3s. Okay, I said if I level up here... No, I'm not going to apply the reroll here. I'm going to apply the reroll on the chest that's behind this. When I'm done leveling up, I can draw from the chest. And what we hope for from the chest is a special heal opportunity. So, I think I'm going to go with... And I don't have skip option because I didn't spend points to have a skip option. Maybe I shouldn't have skipped that. Well, anyway. That's okay.
Focus.
Tell me about this. Ooh, there's a tour. Ooh, nice. So if I can... Do I have a 1? I don't. Oh, but this is free. I might as well just clear up those zeros anyway. Because I only have 3 points, so the next thing I spend is either on that, which is utterly pointless. But wait, what is that? No, yeah, recycle. This is the card that I misapplied. This one I shouldn't have picked this to be a recycle. Compared to my other choice, which was to guarantee that Pugnala, this character here that I'm highlighting in the left corner, given that one instantly always draws more when I pick this. So anyway, I'll just do it and I'll show you.
I say.
I drew more cards, but then it ran out of points to do anything with. Okay, so yeah, this is the point where hopefully I can do a redraw if I don't have something good, or maybe I have something great. Okay. Oh. So I believe this choice here gives me a heal. Dang those. Yeah, it gives me a heal. So now I have a guaranteed heal, but I did have to give up the card that was... That basically put me up from like 65 to 95. I got 30 more points of health max on that last card. But I think that trade-off makes sense now. I wish that weren't my only choice. But it was. So there you go. Okay. Go down to the third now. I am Randoms. Hello. Nice to see you on YouTube. We are playing Vampire Crawlers. Vampire Crawlers is by the team that made Vampire Survivors. Let me just quick stop. Oh, by the way, that's the amount of damage coming in. Quick stop and show you. This is the game, Vampire Crawlers, okay? It's really good. It's by the company Punkle in collaboration, or in contract with Nosebleed Interactive. That's cute. So that must be the publisher. And Vampire Survivors and Vampire Crawlers, this is a great game. If you like card games, you'll love it. You will love it. Okay. You will love it. I have it open like a million times. It's by this company Punkle. I'll just quick show you. I'll show you these folks. So they're an indie company. Like, look at their website. They're an indie company. You should throw some money their way if you're looking for a new fun game. And if you haven't played actually Vampire Survivors yet, it's one of the best games you could ever play. It's like bullet hell, you know? Let's take a look. Oh my gosh. This website is hilarious. Anyway, you should look into getting the game. It's really good fun. The barrier to entry for somebody who doesn't play card games is very low. Pretty easy to figure out. Starts off very simple and then gradually unfolds as you play. But if you love card games, it's also very rich. It's one of those games made on the principle of easy to pick up and play, difficult to master. There's a lot of progression elements. There are a lot of dynamics of cards, and but it also is very easy to pick up and play and understand. So I encourage you to take a look at it and play it. I think you'll be very happy with the very cheap cost of the game up front and how much joy it gives you over a long period of time. It's great. And then plus you'll be helping out an indie company. And I'm a big fan of throwing money toward indie companies. I feel that they really, we need to support them so they can continue to support us back with great content. And the AAA publishers, they can be great too, but like I think the indies, like this is the rise of the indie. Like something like 16 out of the 20 top Steam games at any given time will be indie titles. And that means when you buy a product from them or you play one of those products, even if it's just to play the demo, like you are powering them up. And these tend to be the best and the brightest, the entrepreneurs, the people who are in it to win it because it's a dream and they want to give you joy. They want to make something special for you. So that's why we love the indies. This is an indie game by an indie company. They're great. It's another indie game company that I keep thinking about, which is Skyward Entertainment. They're out of Finland, and they've made a game called Second Stone. They recently were picked up by a publisher, and if you look for them on Steam, Second Stone, you can add them to your wish list. That looks, for all intents and purposes, like the next big Spyro-like hit. If you ever played Spyro the Dragon, it's kind of like that, but it's got its own flair. It's not, you don't control like a dragon or a monster. You actually run around just as a hero, kind of like a Zelda, say, you know, or well, as a Link in the Zelda game. Zelda's the one that you save, Link is the one that you play. So it's sort of like running around as Link in a way, with a kind of World of Warcraft aesthetic.
Let's dance.
That's Second Stone. I'm wondering about that game. If you're looking for a Spyro kind of game, if that's like a sweet spot for you, you'll love it. But if you're looking for a card game, hey, this is the one for you. You'll play it, and you play it, and you play it, and then at some point you'll be like, okay, all right, I had enough for now. But then you'll come back to it. That's what I found myself doing. I think depending upon who you watch play, and what you enjoy, Asmongold also counts this as one of his favorite card games. You know, I played Slay the Spire and won it with every single character, right? So like, I know card games. In fact, I even made a card game. So this is a really fun card game, and the twist of it is that you are in an 8-bit looking, super dopamine heavy dungeon. So it's like a dungeon crawler of 8-bit stylings, and it feels good to go back and play a cute game like this. It's not pretentious.
Smart.
It's not trying to make a graphics card melt.
Let's reload.
It's just a simple thing to pick up and love. And it has a complexity that you can bring to bear that's like, if you really think about it and you're careful, like that's a reward for you. You just pick it up and play and fire through the cards, and eventually you figure it all out. And it's a great product. So anyway, Armor Strike. I have 4 choices here. Deal armor as damage when played. This can be incredibly powerful depending on how I eventually get set up. So what's my biggest armor? Free piece of armor that I can throw this into. I don't. Or what's the highest count card that I have? I have a 4 count. Problem is it's already fully slotted. This is tough. I think it's always good when I have the ability to do a knockback. having a hard time deciding right now. You know, this is going to be counterintuitive, but I'm going to pick this one because I do know that I need to have more yellow cards that one of my party members, when they're there, activates. And it brings out 2 cards from the deck. So I need to make that more possible, even though I may regret leaving a great card on the table instead. I don't know. Pardon me for clearing my throat. Normally I mute myself when I do that. Sorry. There we go. So now I've got something here. Ooh, a turkey dinner plus 10 health. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna get up to full health, y'all. That's like 40 health in the space of 5 steps. Heck yeah. Okay, what do I have more of than I really need? Keep. I wonder if that should be a keep. That might not be a keep. I have a lot of 3 cards yet, but I know I will. I think I feel like this could be a mistake, because I think if I take this one, Santa Water, with garlic later, and I combine them, then I get some kind of heal potential. I'm not 100% on that, but I feel like I might regret it later. It's going to seem very contradictory because I just took a yellow card, but I think I'm going to remove a yellow card. Okay, there. I'm maxed out. Those are all the good feels. I'm in a very good position if I can maintain. In this chest. Is there something here? Earn coins when the card kills an enemy. Oh, dang. This is my second coin card that attacks. Damn. Well, we're going to discover what happens with the Bloody Tear. So I will tend to try to run with that card way more than not because it gets me a heal right. Now, the question in the experiment that I have and that I'm going to run, I'm going to pay attention to the outcome of, is that when I run that card, do I do the total number of damage of my coins? If you look where I'm circling in the upper right corner, do I do 5,600 and some per hit of those multiples that I hit, or does it get divided across them? I suspect it's the latter. However, if it's not, well, then that's very good to know. That'll be a benefit for the run, to be sure, and a benefit for all future runs, and arguably a bit of a design bug from the designers, but I suspect it'll be a division by the number of things that get hit on use of that card. Okay, so we're in a really great position right now, somewhere about halfway through the level, so I'm quite excited about where we're at. I think that I might be able to get through all of this. However, I do need one more kind of card now. Well, I need 2 cards. 1 card and yet another way to heal in turn. Like when I'm going through the turns, can I deploy a card that heals me a little bit? Can I? That's huge. 1 more and then I'm sorted forever for the rest of the run. And then the last one is, can I get a card that every time I run it actually tops up, it increases my maximum health potential? Those 2 cards and a crush. Now, I've got some elements along the way that help with that. But I'm not all the way there yet. It's looking good, but I'm not quite in position to get there. Not yet. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh no. Look at the hit that I'm about to take. Pretty big hit. Okay, so give me a sec. I'm gonna quick throw a timer up. Today I'm a little bit sick. It's I don't know. For about a week now, I've been chaining from one cold to the next. I feel like I'm coming through it. I got some pretty good sleep last night, but still a bit under the weather. So taking a few more breaks than I usually do. This is like usually a 7 days a week kind of thing that I do, about 6 hours a day and up, sometimes way more. So, but I'm taking more breaks today. I'm just trying to keep myself going and stay strong. I don't know if I'll do all 6 hours today. Usually I'm good for that. It's been 3.5 hours and then some so far. So we're more than halfway through a 6-hour run. But yeah, apologies for taking a few more breaks than I normally do. But yeah, say la vie. Also, if anybody happens to be on listening, hanging out, I would like some of the folks who come on to the Discord server that we have, you're more than welcome to ping me and hop in and chat with me. It's always great to catch up with you and talk. Ultimately, I want this to be like a talk radio program. Hilarious, like just basically running the game while chatting with people is super fun. And even what's happened sometimes is people come on and they play and I watch them and we talk as they play, which is incredible. Or I play at the same time. Like literally you've got 4 screens. You've got 4 screens in one, like 4 pictures in picture. One is me playing and my face, and one is them playing and their face, and then we're talking at the same time about whatever. Could be talking about the game, we're talking about anything. And that's like the real fun of this particular stream, at least in terms of my intent, what I would like it to be, which is like conversations with people, just hangouts, just chilling. And if you guys get into these side chats where you're just chatting with each other, like that's even better, because then, yeah, I can observe you guys hanging out. I sort of wish that I could be more like asking the question and then just listening. That would be more interesting for me. But yeah, I'll take a $5 and I'll be back. Appreciate it. And we will start it. All right, let's go. I'll be back. Tap, tap, tap. Whoa. Whoa. I got here before the timer ran out. That was really good. The last time I had the timer up, it was like, dude. It was 7 minutes over. 7.5 minutes over. Never mind about that. Never mind about that. Whoa. My chair. Okay. I got it locked in. Just like go flinging back. You know how you're one of those bucket seat cars and you pull the lever and you go back? I have kind of like a not so sticky, not so solid, reliable flapper like that, flap on the back. And so if I'm doing a little bit of this and suddenly it goes out and I'm like, wow, go all the way back. Wow. Wow. Signal is aborted without reason. Interesting. I get some strange pop-ups from time to time. Let's see how we doing here. Let me just type something. Let me test something real quick. Hey there. Oh, it works. So I have this funny message that says signal is aborted without reason, but everything seems fine anyway. I don't completely understand this system, this confusing system. Tell you what, I'll turn I'll turn kick back on as well. See how long it takes before I get another lovely bot request, since Kick doesn't know how to actually use their word band filter properly at all. If you want to spout out racial things and be awful nightmarish person, go to Kick. You can just type whatever, because the band filter does not work. Like the banned word filter is utterly, completely not working. Maybe it's something I'm doing. I should probably look into that off stream, but 6 hours a day means I don't generally have time after the stream is done to go to stuff like that. It's like, well, let me go live my life now. Shucks. Shio. Okay. Alright. Focus. Okay, I'm gonna be Mr. Miyagi on my game focus. Yosh. Alright. Let's kick some ass. Let's shut the mouth and kick some ass. Oh, smack. Smackaroonie. 30 damage incoming, bro. 30 damage, too. Holy shit. Okay, so this is a cool thing. This is going to do 16 points of mitigation with 3, which means 19. So that means I'll only take 11 points of damage, right? Unless I do something to pump those rookie numbers up, which I'm about to do. I'm about to do it. So now this is a 20. Now it's 23. Great, right? Great. It's great. But that thing that I picked is a bit of a trick. It's a weird one, which is it allows me to chain the previous one that's the previous in the cycle. Look in the upper right corner there. The previous in the cycle is a 2. So by using the W, I can do another 2, but it costs 1. This is very counterintuitive. All this is weird. This is why I had really struggled to understand what the hell was going on at first. But I'm going to deploy, therefore, a 1, which is actually a 2 under the hood, and it's going to extend into my next choice, which means I can do another 2, and then my 3 will be worth way more. So this is normally a 3, but it's been reduced to a 2, and it does 20 armor. So by running this 1 here first, let me just, and then hitting a 2, now this is worth 28 mitigation. But as you can see, it didn't matter anyway, because looking behind, I beat up that row so hard that they were going to hit me, they all died, so there's no hitting to be done anymore. There's no hitting. You can't hit what's not... You can't hit with something that's not there to hit, to do the hitting. Okay, so anyway, I'm level 23, and probably I top out at level 35, maybe 40, somewhere in the 5th dungeon. So at this point, I start thinking, maybe I don't choose growth anymore. Maybe I don't. But I might be 1 card away from excellence. And so therefore, maybe I do get that extra 15%. Just get 1 or 2 more levels eked out. Because every time you hit a level, you get some cards to pick from. So I got to think about that. And heck with it. I have too many cards anyway, so I'm not going to use that until I can power it up. So I'm going to let it go. I'm not going to actually apply the growth one yet, because that's a permanent growth for every battle. Instead, what will I do instead? You know, I'm not even sure at this point. Because this 3 is useless. Like, why even use it? Like, there's no reason. Because I'm not going to get hit. There's nothing to block. And every time I complete a turn, it wipes out my armor. It doesn't keep it across turns. I don't have a skill that would make that possible. I can get one, but therefore I should just invest in this other shit. Therefore I should just focus on powering myself up on another dimension. Yeah, like just, I'm going down a different line now. Yeah, I think I made much better choice here. This is still not the thing to use because it's 15%, but if I get that card to be a doubler, like a multiplier in the mix, then that's worth 30%. So like, hey, we don't go for the 15% when we can make it a 30. Instead of a sixth of an effect, we can make it a third of an effect. So we'll wait for that. Whenever that comes out, I don't know. I don't even. Boom, 3 more cards. Yes, please. Okay, finally. I get another one.
I'm fully armed.
Okay. Oh, that's amazing. That worked better than I thought it would. I do have a good card mix. Like this is a good situation, to be sure. Okay. And that character that's in my party, draw 2 cards. Would also love to have an option somewhere along the way to ensure that she's always coming up right away at the start of a turn. That's the one thing that I really wish I had set myself up for. Okay, so this is at a 1, which means it's worth 30%. Now, if I had one other sweetener in here, I could actually make that more valuable. So I'm gonna wait, because that 30 could maybe go up to 45%. And let's just see if I get one more good card. I'm gonna try one more to make it a little bit better for myself. Ooh, I leveled up. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah. Wah. Man, it's a lot of yellow action. Good. There's no point in using this once again. So, yeah, whatever. So, we're looking to be in real good shape right now. Okay, if this has something spectacular in it for healing, or even for making sure that Pugnala can come up first always, then like we're locked in for the show. Like that we get all the way to the big dance. But we don't know yet. So let me lose that one. And let me pick the one that's the least amazing here. I feel bad about losing this. This might be a big mistake. Let's find out. Mana cost reduces when not used. I'm gonna reroll. It's a card. Pay cards. And coins over. This is create coin cards. Okay. This is the surprise card of all cards. This one. Because it doesn't just create coin cards. It is a wild card. So it's more valuable for its wild card potential. Somebody named Adam Meisner taught me that once while he was on stream while I was playing. Adam Meisner's on Rumble. He's probably not here watching, but if you were to go to adammeisner.com, he's an author, and let's just quick pop over there while I got a chance. adammeisner.com. He's a writer. You know what? It's in this life it's hard to be creative and be profitable. So I gotta take my opportunity to try to give people shots. So let's go to adammeisner.com. We gotta give people shots. Hold on, we're getting there. Okay, so this guy is a writer of high fiction, but also he writes cartoon or comic books, and he also writes fiction. So his latest thing has been fiction. He's going back and forth between this fiction book that he's writing, and also like a comic book that he's working on. And he deploys artists. He doesn't do AI. He doesn't use AI art. He doesn't use any AI in what he does. He's like legit creative and all that good stuff. So adammeisner.com. And if you're on Rumble, like he's a Rumbler, okay? So like go here. Take care of this guy. You can go preview his book and see if it's your style, hey? Like just he's got PDFs in here. You can get a flavor. You can get a feel for it. You can see if it's your jam. Liam nodded without looking up. His hands were too shaky to get his sword back in his scabbard without a guiding eye. Cool, right? So I think do a creative person a solid and go to adammeisner.com. ADAMMISNER.com and check him out, hey? Here, let me do this real quick. I just paste this over in Rumble Land. This is just, we got to take care of folks whenever we can. It's important. So, please tell me I didn't accidentally shut down. I know, right? Isn't that funny? Did you see the one up above? I am random, says hi handsome, and then you give me that. Oh my god, you guys trying to break me into little baby-sized pieces. Here we go. So, this guy, Adam Meisner, if you're there on Rumble, like, go check him out. How dare they steal you from me? Well, oh my god, you're just too much, bruh. As evidenced by our exchanges. Oh, hold on. Possibly yes. Hold on. Possibly yes. So that's Ajib on the left. That's me and my transcending space-time on the right. We're having just a regular conversation. And Ajib's very chill, right? He's very chill. He's a chill guy. He's like super smart, talented, encapsulates. Yeah. But you see me trying to push you into the space-time continuum, right? I'm trying to push you into the holographic universe. And I'm really trying to send you those messages. Over a drink. That's the funniest AI. That's the funniest, best use of AI that somehow is accurate. Okay. Let me go back to switch. I'm gonna switch back to my game capture now that I tried to shine a beacon, shine a light on Adam Meisner, and then on one Ajib, Mr. Khan, over there in England, merry old England. I'm gonna choose coin card. Obviously, I'm gonna jam it so hard, and I'm gonna jam it in one of these things. What am I jam it in? Creates coin cards, bro. So whatever it is that I want to become a randomized card, like a wild card, is what I pick here. It'll become a wild card. It's like a for a free card. Okay. This to me feels like strong AF. It might be a mistake. I'm gonna put it on that card. All right, that's what we do. It looks like you're trying to. Make him drink the glowy Kool-Aid. Yes, that's pretty much right. So when I was living in Vancouver, Age Mushroom, and you're a Canadian. Well, you're in the States, but we would go to this particular place, like a bunch of us after work, but also Ajib and me. And I think that particular time we were there, Brian Wurst was there, Simon Bushell, Raph Solis, Dave Wall, Derek Young. I think that's probably a set of people who were there. And you came in your aviator glasses, and then we started passing your aviator glasses around, taking turns looking like we're in Top Gun. And eventually you got them back, but like not without each time those aviator glasses getting on somebody's face. I think even Dave Wall got them on his face at one point. I don't even know, dude. I think Dave Wall had them on at one point. Actually, yes, he had your glasses on too. Your glasses became a real slut. And each one of us took turns with your glasses, brah. I wonder if Raph has a picture of that. I think even Brian Wurst put the glasses on at one point. You know, may he rest in peace. That beautiful soul. So, let's continue whooping that llama's rump. Rumpa-pum-pum. Candelabra. Hold on. I better just, like, actually stop for 1 second and focus. Oh, I think it's too late. I'm about to get hammered so hard. Oh, about to get the hammer. Nope. Yep. Okay, so here's the decision. Do I take some health and get hit to minimize that 12 points? So it's like 2 plus 5 is 12 minus 7. 12 minus 5 is 7. I don't know if this even makes sense what I'm trying to explain here. But the act of deploying this will give me 2 health, which it recoups some of the loss from this 12. Here, let me just click on something. Hold on. See that 12 right there? That 12 right there, bruh. That's that 12. And then down in the corner here, right above my head, where I'm pointing, that's a 3. So it's 12 minus 3. But I could basically make it also recoup 2 points from the bottom of this card. Or my only other choice would be, well, just take a full hit but crank up my luck. Or, and this is what I think I'm going to do, is try to hit him so hard with 1,000 points that I take a lot less damage. Let's just say. Okay, 7. So 7 minus 3. I only take 4 points of damage. So that's not bad, right? Like that was the better trade-off in this case. It's hard to know sometimes until you just give it a shot, but that one worked well. That was a good one. I hope you're having a good one, Mushroom. I hope it's going well for you over there. I decided to get away from Crimson Desert for a bit, just a little bit. I think when the next patch comes out, I'll be back in, which probably means tomorrow with the rate that those son of a guns update the game. Yeah, but I'm still kind of coming out of a cold. I feel like I've been daisy chaining colds, you know, from one cold to the next. No, but I feel really good today. You know, a couple days ago, man, I just felt like I got into like the emotional ringer. That's partly from being a bit, you know, under the weather myself, like just physically kind of worn down, but then also some tough conversations, hey? Like going into like some of the troubles in the United States of America and just, you know, over and beyond that, and then it kind of becoming like center stage about sexual identity and all this, and I'm just like, oh my god, I don't want any of this right now. I'm like, oh my god, can we just play games and have fun? But I didn't want to leave the person hanging who was hanging out with me talking, and I was just like, this is exhausting. And then I woke up the next day and I looked like a raccoon. I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna have to create some boundaries here, and I'm even just gonna talk about it. Like, I'm just gonna talk about it. Like, we need less politics on this channel. We need more universals, right? We need more just hanging out, having fun, talking about family and shit. Family, sports, social stuff that's not so freaking contentious, because like I'm not all about getting people all hot and bothered. I want people to have fun, right? Like, geez, you come on to a stream, you want to get all hot and bothered? I don't think so. I think you want to hang out, have fun. So cut to today, where I'm kind of 2 days past that now, and I feel really good. Yesterday was a beautiful day, man. Audrey came on and we were talking about sort of like universals, right? Like what we all have in common. And that was freaking great. That was me getting recharged. That was me getting healthed up. exact opposite of the day before, where I felt like I was ingesting poison for 5 hours straight. And that was brutal. And I don't mind transmuting poison from time to time if it means another person can be helped, but I think we don't always do each other a favor by like swimming in poison. Like, I don't know that that's like the best use of anybody's time is swimming in poison. I think like the life that we live is the one that we actively choose. And so, yeah, I can't choose to wallow in the mire all the time. That's just... Self-pity is a kind of selfishness that's quite poisonous. And I think it's poison to the person who has the pity, but also poison to those around them.
My turn now.
So, it occurs to me like, hey, how about I not share that side of life on stream? Like, how about I not indulge that? Because that's not actually pro-social at all. That's my TLDR about this week's stream.
I say.
I say.
Smart.
Smart! And I'm about to get walloped again. I need to figure out... Okay, so if I run it... Okay, wait a minute. Okay, let's keep it running, because I only have 1 point. Let's keep it going. I can keep this going. Boom, 9 mana. We're still in it. You can't hit me if I knock y'all back. You can't hit me. You can't hit me. Now, do I want to increase the luck across turn? Actually, I think I... or do I want a guarantee of way more projectiles?
Bingo.
It looks like I just made my decision. And now I have... That I'm fully mitigating everything. Like, look at this. Look at this armor. So, there's actually... I think I had a card. I wonder, did I pick that? I can't remember now. Where literally the act of using it deployed all of my armor in part of the attack. I think... Did I take that? It's not currently in the view. Otherwise, I'd put even more into my armor. But that's a nuts powerful element. It's like, okay, so you are going to do all of the attack given... Basically, you're going to do attack while also shielding up is super powerful. But yeah, let's not worry about that. I don't think I have that in play. Okay, so I'm at a 3. And, I'm just going to restart the chain and see if I can keep it going. So I'm going to choose this 1. It gives me a net +1. And then I can roll up into, say, like a 3-er. And then this gives me like a freebie. Okay. Now whatever I hit with is going to be hitting so hard. So heck to the yeah. To the yeah. Pow. Pow. Look at ya. One thing that I haven't had too little of today is coffee. You know this? I used to work with someone who would, Amanda, and if you're there, Ajib, you know Amanda. I used to work with this person, and we would go for like some sort of a one-on-one because like I was the lead designer, and then that was the person responsible for e-commerce management. So we would go to a place called the Think Tank, which is in the same building, Phase 2, I think. Phase 2. No, Phase 1. Phase 2. I can't seem to remember anymore. Yeah, it was Phase 2. And so we'd go there and we would work out what the plan would be, right? And how I can make sure that the hooks that are needed to analyze the outcomes of the design, right? Like, oh, is this leading to more retention? Is this increasing revenue? Is this, are we losing people? Do people never get to a certain place because like there's a break in the flow or something? And so like, sitting down trying to coordinate how that stuff would be put into the game so that when we release, we can fully track what's going on, right? Like, the idea of using analytics to be informed on how something is working more or less well important. So anyway, I would go, and Amanda would always be trying to get me like caffeinated out of my mind, just delighted in watching me spin up and lose my country shit. Like, it's like, how much caffeine can we get this person to ingest to make them how crazy? Like, okay, so I think when I was younger, caffeine did more for me, but it still does something. If we were to co-vary, if we were to do the metrics on how many cups I've had, how much I've ingested, and what my rate of speech is, we might see that there's still some kind of an effect there. Anyway, what the hell?
Focus.
0 to, let's see, I have 4 left. I have to kind of manage. It's not really going to matter. I'll probably kill him in the next 2 swipes. Probably too much worry there. That was just one of many, and they're all kind of weak. Okay, let's. Whoops. That's okay.
See ya.
Gotta fight him sometime. 21 points of damage incoming, huh? Aw. Okay, but keep the mana count high. And get that armor going. Okay, yep. Gonna take basically no damage now. Great. Yep, that'll do it. And let's get some healing. Perfect. Perfect. Perfecto. I feel like I need to save this one reroll that I have. If you look over on the right side, I got 1 reroll left. I want to save it for a really special chest that's got all kind of sparkly stuff in it. Because again, I want to try to, if possible, increase my chances. I wish I had a skip action, actually, to be honest. I want to try to increase my chances of well, just maintaining the best possible flow through this card deck. Yeah. Alright, so nope, can't hit me because I knocked out the front line. Perfect. Like that. Good. More mana. Yes, more projectiles. Yep, fully blocking all incoming damage now. Perfect. Perfect. And okay. And even less now. Ooh, Friendship Amulet is huge. It's double huge because it's a free level. It's a free multiplier step, and it's yellow. Again, I do have a fundamental problem here with being able to get my party member back in the mix who best benefits from these yellow cards. So unfortunately, that's been a struggle for me to keep that character in play because it's making everything harder to kind of maintain and run. So now I have 22 mana. I can do anything now, right? Like, great. Like I healed 4 points there plus 3. I just healed 7 points in 1 interaction. That's so great. That is so great. Okay. Actually, we're still having a great run. Oh my god, that is huge. Dude, I cannot even emphasize how big of a deal that one was. Kill 1 row and destroy? Oh, adds 1 reroll? Okay, I am really seriously beating ass right now. Like, this is looking great. This is looking world beating right now. You know that? You know this? Do you know this? Hold on, let me move over and... Oops. What do we have here? Oh, I see what's going on. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at the health of what we have here at the moment. Yeah, we're looking okay. We're looking okay. Let me see if I can pop back one more time. Ring, kick. try to put kick in one more time and see how long it takes before I get. Okay, so kick's back in. How long before I get hit up again by a bot? Let's see what happens. Okay, there's my chat window. Currently, I have my chat right in the middle of the screen. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it there. Kind of a weird place to have it, but it's the one gap that I reliably have, one open area. Okay, all right, well, back to it, back to the battle. So, do I have a 0 to start? Nope. What's my best 1 to start with? How about draw cards? I have a seriously big hit coming in. Shoot.
Let's dance.
Okay, that's the one right there. That's the big deal. Okay, so that character is the one that I wish I could have start every single battle. Then I would be almost unbeatable. Almost, but not quite. So as long as she is there to be able to, if you look on the left side there, to draw 2 cards, that is a smashingly powerful situation for me. If that person, if that card could come up every time it's free, like I would just roll everything. So unfortunately, I could have set it up to do that and early on, and I missed that opportunity. If it comes around again, I won't miss it. I won't miss it next time.
Excellent.
Excellent. Woohoo! Woohoo! Well.
Bingo.
Stronger. Stronger. Scream it. Scream it. Big coin bag. Take it out. Let's get those coins. Throw those coins out there. Boom. Smash. So good. So strong. Okay, so more armor at a 1 spot is, I feel almost clutch. I don't think I have a one point of armor. Anyway, this is good. We're still in real good shape. I'm just going to clear out the rest of the floor because I should be able to maintain a maximum health set. Like I've got 95 out of 95. We're looking pretty darn good. Right now, we're looking strong, okay? We're looking super strong. I'm about to get hit for 26 minus 11. But this 2 should knock some of that out. Reduce the sting. Nope, take it all. Holy shit, I just lost 15 points. In one go, 1 turn. Holy shit. It's actually nuts, you know that? Okay, there, I'm mitigating all of it now. That's... I guess I just had a bad one out there. That's sick. Ah, there's the girl again. That's the one that I need. That's the one. That's it. Freeze the front row, meaning does no damage to me. I can focus purely on building back basically health. So I choose this one. No, actually before I choose it, let me amp it up a bit. No. Amping it up won't increase the heal, only the damage. So, okay, great. So I got 1, 2, and I don't have a 3, so let me just step it down by 1 and crank up more mana, why not?
I say.
Get a whole whack load of more cards in there. Jeez. Look at this. 30. I have literally unlimited pool of points right now. Look at this. 89 shields and 23. See, so you can see like the card deck, the potential of the card deck is kind of game breaking. But I have to get the right set because I have so many cards. So it's honestly a bit of a, like it could just go all wrong. Parm, Aegis, Aegis, is that how you say that? Parm Aegis? Oh shit. Oh, this is one of the hardest decisions I've ever seen. Oh my god. This is insanely hard to decide. I'm gonna have to go with this one because I need a way to pump up my maximum health. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was tough. Tough in a good way. It's nice when you have like a tough decision to make in a game.
Excellent.
And you know that it's like you're picking what is the best thing. That's super fun. When you have a game where you're having a super hard time deciding, like it's a tough decision, what is the best thing? That's a good design. Not like what's gonna suck the least, but what's the most powerful is a great way to flip the design to make it really fun. Like it's super engaging, that particular thing in this game. So we got 0, 1, 2, WW, so anything is going to be powered up. But if I choose a 2, I keep the chain going, and in this case 2 is a 1, which is like makes no sense.
Focus.
Like look at this deck. It's every single card that I have but 1. I don't understand. But this is perfect, hey? There's my... That was my heal by 2 card again, so it's 2 plus 3. So I got a 5 points back in 1 move. Excellent. Like, can't be mad at that. But I did go on with 95 out of 95, so I'm down 7. Kind of sucks. No, down 8. That kind of sucks. So, alright. First, I would just like to cancel out that damage. Okay, if I can. That's probably the job 1 here. In order to achieve that, I need to start putting more points in play so that I can keep working towards doing that.
See ya.
I don't have another 2 to choose, do I? This is interesting. Alright, I'll tell you what. Throwing on the armor. Don't judge me. I had to do it. I had no choice. I had no choice. Okay. I mean, I got out scot-free on that turn, so anytime you can get out of a turn without taking damage, it's pretty good. So now we've got, again, next turn, big huge hits coming in. How do I make those go away? Boom. That'll help. That helps a lot. Oh, this is really good. Look at what I'm doing. 18 points of mana back, huh? Let's let the melting proceed. Proceed at pace with the melting. That's cool. That's super cool, man. I got it again. What? What? I've never seen this one before, and I've never seen Bracelet before. I've never seen either of those two. I feel like I want to choose the armor one. Combo with any card, so it's a combo plus armor. That's beautiful. Card won't consume any mana when played. Oh yeah, this time. Okay, man. I feel like that was a good choice. A little bit unexpected. It seems like it could be more powerful. But maybe I haven't. No, but it's a wild card. It's a wild card guaranteed shielding. Okay, that's a win. And depending upon where I deploy that wild card, the shield quality of it might be way higher. So that's why it's powerful. I think that's right. Very nice. Excellent, Smithers. That was sick. So I've gotten almost all the way to what I need for ultimate success. Okay, so I had said earlier on that I wanted to have a way to grow my maximum health. I have that again. I got rid of it to get something else that would give me in-turn healing. So now I have 2 sources of in-turn healing, which means I could, for any given turn, get 4 health points back. Like that's 4% health back. in one turn. And if I go through and I iterate 3 or 4 turns, I'm looking at, 10% health gain in one battle, which is incredible. But also now in the mix, I have something that will give me up to as many as like 8 fresh maximum points as overhead that I can heal up into. So I could take that 99 and make it a 107 next in my next battle if everything goes just right. Everything. And now the only thing remaining, which would make me totally world beating, and there we go again. All right, well, I turn it off again. Can you at least follow me, you dumbass? If you're gonna if you're gonna interfere with the stream and the chat, at least follow me, you dumbass. Okay, I gotta turn it off again. Yeah, Kick has a toxic bot problem. Like, Kick is literally broken. Broken. All right, well, it's off again. Goodbye. All right, dumb. So sad. Off, gone, no more. Well, I tried. I thought maybe it would stick around for a while. And by the way, I have a banned word list that catches everything that was just there that you see there, would completely knock and block it out, but it somehow gets around the banned word filter. So like, Kick, fix your shit, because that means somebody could say something racist or just awful, whatever they want. Could just pump through right onto the screen. Kick, fix your shit. Okay. Then anyway, as I was, I'm gonna redeploy this. This is the key right here. This is the key to ultimate and final complete victory. This. If I can make that show up at the start of every turn, I am unbeatable. I face roll everything from this point on. If, that's a big if, I need to find one more thing that allows me to make that show up at the start of every battle. And then I will just completely obliterate everything. Like almost a 100% guarantee. Obliteration! So I'm actually really excited to see if RNG happens in my favor. That would be so cool if it did. But I really don't know. Okay, I'm going to take some hits here. Can't be helped. I'm going to try to draw cards and see if I get a couple of 0 cards.
Smart.
Yep, I got one. So if I'm lucky, this particular card, which does damage based on my total coins. You look at that, 6411, 6411. If I'm lucky, I take out somebody in the front row and I make it so that I only take, like, they can only do 15 points of damage. So this is what we try. Like, boom, look, I only take 1 point of damage. Isn't that cool? Hell yeah. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for that. So this starts off before there's a multiplier at 1 armor. Okay, and it's free. So I have a feeling if I can deploy this at the back end of a numeral run from low to high, that armor count will go from 1 to something higher. That's what we're going to find out right now. Yup. Oh shit, that's a powerful card. Right. That's a more powerful card than I realized, by far. Way more powerful than I gave it credit for. That's cool, man. That's so cool. And now this, boom! See the craziness? What's going on here? So we're at 2. That extends a 2. So I get this one for free. Well. Okay, that'll reset it. Alright, so I need to deploy this for 7 armor, completely blocking all damage. Heck yeah, so cool. Boom! Okay, that's fantastic. Whoa. I think that I can freeze any boss as well. Maybe not any boss, but most bosses. So the act of having this frozen skips it, does nothing to me. Free pass. And in this case, I was going to block it all anyway, but that is a great card ad.
See ya.
Good. extra card, man. No doubt, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Now we're going to lean into this. Do some kind of nice knockback. And that knockback took away his ability to hit me, so I was wondering if that was ever going to work on a boss. Turns out yes. Turns out hell yes. Can. Maybe just the chances aren't as good. I don't even need to think about worrying about this armor now. The armor is not relevant. I can just lean into doing big hits the best I can. Oh, 16, huh? Alright, so let me pump up those numbers. You can't touch me. Okay, do I have a 0? No. I have a really strong mix of these kinds of cards now. You see these? This one is a wild card. Wild card. Wild card. It's W in the upper corner. It costs nothing and it increments my multiplier. So you can imagine how ridiculously powerful that makes everything. So I just literally let's just throw it in there. Let's just put it in the mixer. Everything. That's fine. I don't even care. Although I probably should have. But that would have happened anyway. So yeah, I didn't have any way to knock him back, so I can't be mad about that. Yeah, no big deal. It's no big deal. No worries. Okay, he's gonna come in with a big punch. I'm not gonna use this because all it does is increase splash damage. Splash damage only affects area around, not direct target. So literally that would be a complete waste. We will not do that. And it would increment the 6-shooter to hit me one step sooner. So this, I think, even though it's not the right time to do it, yes, I froze his ass. So now I take no damage. That's good. That's super good, right? Right. So by doing this one next instead of this, even though it's lit up, that'll make this do this max health increase by 1. Beautiful, right? That means now I have a top end of 103, and it was less than that. Before it was like 99, I think. So that's cool. That's super cool. Super cool. Let's get some extra healing, okay? Heck yeah. Okay. So, do I have anything to kick this off? I only have 1 point left. So the next time he gets all the way through his cycle of 6 steps, wait, it's only 5 steps now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this guy. Oh, so maybe the longer that you last, the fewer the steps before you get hit again. So it starts as a 6-shooter, then becomes a 5-shooter. Oh, that's interesting. I never noticed that before. I wonder if it's just this guy or all of them. I would guess that it's all of them. That's cool. That makes sense. Good design.
Focus.
Very cool, man.
I must reload.
Yeah, you must reload. I know you must. I know it. I know this. Okay, well, alright. Over to you. Yeah, we'll kick it off with this one. And then get her in the mix again. She's the world beater. She's the big hitter. She's the one who keeps it going. 75. Oops. Ah, well. Oh, well. Tell you what, this. And then let's load up on Wow. The next thing I do, I get hit. You see. So I should probably try to reduce the amount of damage on the hit, right? 16 minus 11.5. So yeah, that was probably the right call. I think so. And let's get some healing. Some hit. Oh, great. Oh, that's great. Returns to hand after playing. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I just realized something about that character over here. This, the character here that I'm highlighting, even though it's a bit darker, it's on the left side, doesn't have a slot. So my idea of making that character come up reliably first every time was a pipe dream. It was never going to be possible. Damn. That's a trip. I never thought about that. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay then. So what can I choose that will come right back into the hand, increase my chances on next draw of being more survivable, or just more overall powerful? What's the best choice? Well, I don't even think I'm down into 4 yet. I'm about to go into 4, so I wonder about... This one's kind of tough, I think. I feel like the armor. We'll go with the armor. That's what we'll try for. Okay, so this 18 mana is probably my best choice because I have so much in play that I can deploy into overkilling this monster. So like, I'm safe now. I can't lose. Can't take any more damage. Whatsoever. But I can try to lean into maximizing some of my card potentials. Like, look at this, +7. So that's going to make my 103 become 109. No. Yeah, 110.
Focus.
Wow. That's huge. That means permanently, if I can get that back up to its ceiling, super strong. Okay, so yeah, get that bang on. Good. Good, that's what I'm talking about. Good, I'm glad.
I must reload.
Yeah, you must. You sure as heck must. Let's do it again. Then I can step up into it. Well, I think step into the tree's not helpful here. It's unhelpful. Okay, 1, 2. Alright, just restart the chain. Okay, just restart the chain. Go with this. Draw a couple of cards. So my next one for maximum benefit will be a 2 damage giver. But I don't think I have a 2 damage giver. That's kind of weird, actually. So, and the splash, yeah, that'll do nothing. So, I'm going to put it into that. Just because. And then I'm going to restart the chain back to 1. But not before I pick this to make this do more punching, more hitting. But do I keep it going for longer by going with 8 mana? Yeah, I'm going to do that. We might as well. It's no big deal. No biggie. No big. No big whoop. Interesting. I froze him. And then the look of it is real different than I was expecting. Well, that's that. Everything else doesn't matter. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent. And that's it. There's nothing else to collect or pick up. I'm looking at my parchment paper mini-map at the bottom. If there's a little dot somewhere, that means there's something to get. Sir, is it me? Or is your video or video quality has dropped on YouTube. Let me check. Let me take a look. One sec. I'll check for you right now. Oh, it's dropped. Yeah, it's bad. Right now it's bad, bro. So here, take a look. Look at this. Let me show you. I'll show you. Watch. Hold on 1 second. Look at this. Look at this. Huh? Bad. Bad. Drop frames. That's bad. It looks like it's recovered and it's good again, but it was terrible. You see? Right? So this almost never happens. This quality almost never ever, like it's almost 100% of the time. Yeah, yellow equals bad, bro. 100%. That's right, brah. That means it's bad, brah. So normally I'll go 8 hours and that number stays at 0. 0 out of megatacular cray-cray. Yeah, you're right. So that means there's probably some kind of a problem happening locally here. Nobody else is using the bandwidth. So it wouldn't be because of that. But yeah, it got bad suddenly. Interesting, hey? All right, let me put that back over. Thanks for asking about that one, dude. Oh, you funny. You too nice. You're too nice to me, man. I feel like I'm a little bit run down lately. Too nice. All right, back to game. Back to game. And I put you back to there for the readability. Thanks for asking me about that, dude. You've been so helpful. You're always helpful. Like at one point I wasn't on YouTube. But you know what? It does look like I've recovered and I'm stable again. Hopefully. Hopefully, yes. Okay. So we are at, by the way, 4.5 hours plus, maybe about 4 3/4. 4 3/4. 4 4/4 would be 5 hours. So 4 3/4. I got you. Yeah, you do. You really do. By the way, some of my favorite nights have been lately just when we're on Discord hanging out and you're just like curating the music on the channel, the Discord channel. That shit's so good. Amazing. I don't know if I can always do it, right? Like maybe even today I can't do it, but when you're there and you're curating the music, dude, that's great. And I think more people who are on that channel need to like on that server need to hop in and listen. Oh, you got a quick job meeting and you'll add YouTube bot as soon as I'm home. Aw. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Freebot. You heard the music you had on before I joined. It was awesome. Can you send me some of that? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's okay. It's not the best. The writing isn't always the best, but you know, think of like, okay, so Sean Phillips, right? He's one of the great ones who, like, he was invited on Johnny Carson and he never chose to go. Like back then, that would have been like blowing up. And he was like, no, I don't want to monetize. I'm in it to win it. But he was very popular. He was filling out stadiums and stuff back then for a while because he had like a 5-octave range. So like for a man to have a 5-octave range, that's exceptionally rare. A natural 5-octave, by the way. He wasn't going into like a weak sauce falsetto. It was a strong falsetto, like a Barbra Streisand falsetto, but also deep AF. Like, and by the way, when he talked, he's a Texan, so he would come onto stage, right? Like I saw him once live in a tiny little, in a small little area. I could remember the name, like a small little hole in the wall. And I was like, oh my gosh, the legend, like the one that my dad told me I had to enjoy this guy. He just like showed up at a hole in the wall. And, you know, at the time I had a therapist, just like a troubled teenager, right? Like every single teenager on the planet had a therapist. Mr. Bloomquist, like a really sweet guy. Which when I look at the family tree, it's like it's low-key possible we're related. Just like, fuck, such a weird small world. So I'm there with him, and I'm telling him, like we get done looking at a chart, a continuum chart. I remember it so well. I remember everything. Like I tend to when there's a flashpoint around it. And he's like, hey, so on this continuum, he's a not a behavioral therapist, but a cognitive therapist. And so he sat there and said, hey, so when you're on a continuum. Oh, this is hilarious, by the way. You're on a sexual continuum, right? We all are. So if this is you and you're straight, and this is you and you're gay, like where would you be? And I'm like all the way pressing to the far edge of straight. Like I'm like, well, and I was really thinking about it, really trying to think the best that I could. And like I go all the way to max straight because like my biological father was a bodybuilder. And like, so I was around this culture of male bodies, and like I was there celebrating them, just like, yeah, you're the best. And I had been exposed to all of that. And I'm like, does nothing for me. Doesn't intimidate me, doesn't make me scared. I don't give a shit. Like, it's like, and I'm like watching these guys parade around on stage and like they're being, you know, they're competing for who has the best body. And I'm like, okay, I think I would know if I had any interest. And so I'm like, on the continuum, where are you? And I'm like, here, 10 out of 10 straight, just the way it is. He's like, yeah, but you know, it's a continuum. I'm like, no, seriously, 10 out of 10. It's like, and normally I have an air of uncertainty, like, well, I'm just not sure. But put it this way, like, doesn't any of that ever make me feel uncomfortable? Because I literally have zero interest, like 0%. Anyway, I'm there, and right after we go over the chart, this is why I remember it. We go, so what do you think you'll be doing this week? I'm like, well, I'm going to see Sean Phillips. And all of a sudden his jaw drops, and he's like, me too. He's like, Sean Phillips? Like, you mean like Sean Phillips? Like the person who sings the person who sings the Ballad of Casey Dice? Like, and he's like, ugh. I'm like, yeah, my dad introduced me to him. Like, not literally, but introduced me to the singer. And so that is the singer. So there was like a run of Sean Phillips there. He's like the hippiest of all hippies. One of my favorite songs of his, it's an A to Z. Every single line of the song that he sings, it's acrostics. It's like, it's called Times of a Madman. Times of a Madman. And he basically just does the alphabet line for line all the way down to Z. And the very last line is, zoning is absurd and we shouldn't be here, but we all are living. And then that's the end of the song. Totally weird. No alien? No alien. Sorry. There was a vampire alien here, but I hit him with a stake in the chest, and now it's me. Sorry. But yeah, the last line of that song is, zoning is absurd, and we all should be living here. End song. I was just like, anyway, that's what was playing yesterday, was that crazy guy. And he is fucking crazy. Like, as a singer, he's crazy. But, like, in terms of vocal quality, it's legendary. Like I said, 5-octave range. Like, he will sing like an operatic, like a woman at the highest level, like Barbra Streisand beating. You killed one of my friends? What? Yes, I did. Sorry, I'm catching up to reality, which is you're a vampire. Yes, I did. I'm sorry. But I took his power, and now I'm one of them. So, like, you know, we did it the opposite way, which is I put a stake in him, but not before I bit his throat and took some of his blood. And so it's like, ha ha, joke's on you, sucker. Now I'm the head vampire. I'm that head V. I'm the HV. Legend. Wait for it. Dairy. A legend. Dairy. Not cow dairy. Vampire dairy. What the hell is going out here in the distance? Oh, I see. I'm going down to the 4th level. Going to the 4th level. By the way, down here, it gets pretty dicey because the boss down here is the big, huge demon with, like, something. He's, like, packaging some serious heat. And I noticed even in the 8-bit realm, that shit's out of control. I was like, oh, my God. Holy buckets of bolts, bruh. Okay, so the decision point here is Oh! Deal armor is damaged. Okay. I'm going to choose to lean into this. This could be an exceptional... Oh, wait. No, I don't have the right choice to go with this. I can't do it. Not just the disrespect by biting him, also staked him. Yeah. So basically, I took his blood. He didn't take mine. And then I staked him, and he turned poof to dust. And then I laughed because, like, I took his power. I have his power. Deal current kills total as damage to random enemy. So, oh, I only have a 304 kill count. That's nothing. So if you rewind, you'll see it. Oh, it was off camera. Sorry. It's off camera. You'll miss it. If you listen real carefully, if you play around in Audacity with the stream, you turn it way up, you would hear me doing a couple things. Sneezing like 7 times in a row off camera, which that's because I'm allergic to vampires. Or I used to be. Now I am one, so I'm allergic to... But yeah, then you might hear some stabbing, which you would totally be down for. You'd be totally into that. Knives and whatnot. Sharp things and whatnot. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Or am I right or am I right? Or am I right or am I right? Holy shit, it's Rite Aid over here. Rite Aid is a shop in Canada. If Age Mushroom were still around, he'd be like, oh, Rite Aid, I know what you're talking about. And then everybody else would be like, what are you talking about? Like AIDS? Rite Aids? No, Rite Aid like as in Live Aid? Like Farm Aid? And I'm like, I don't know. It's just pure stream of consciousness. I have literally no idea what the hell I'm even saying anymore. I have no idea. Knives are fun. I do like a nice butterfly knife. 1 Balisong, 2 Balisong. Do you know what that's from? By the way, did you see Kick-Ass Gaming Malone? Did you see Kick-Ass? You gotta see it if you haven't seen it. That one, you'll get your life. I want to go find 1 Balisong, 2 Balisong with Nicolas Cage. And Chloe Grace Moretz. Okay? I'm gonna take a chance, okay? I'm gonna take a chance right now. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell YouTube I'm doing this. Just keep it between us. They create free and unique tattoos. Ta-oo. 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 If you're from the UK, you would say it ta-oo. Ta-oo. If you like the pain of getting a tattoo, if you're like a masochist, you'd be all like ta-oo. Which doubles bragging rights when you win. 1 Balisong, 2 Balisong. Free and unique tattoos. One of a kind if you get a nice... You could get the Han Solo effect right here, hey? Then I would actually shave all the time. I'd always shave every day. I think I subtract about between 5 and 8 years of age if I shave all the way off. I look a lot younger, but... Because I am starting to get some kind of gray in there, I think. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. But a lot of times the gray for me, historically, has been a function of stress. Like when I was in my 20s, when I was in my teens, I had gray hair. You can fucking believe that, hey? And then when I got into my 20s, I lost it, but then I regained it in my late 20s for reasons. I've been drinking from the fountain of youth, yeah. But then, like, I lost the gray again, and now I'm finally starting to get it. So you go to 58, you son of a... No. Oh, Jesus Christ. How dare you? Yeah, there's something like that. There's somewhere in there is accurate. That's roughly, you're somehow in the ballpark. Okay, so we're looking for 1 Balisong, 2 Balisong. I think I'm not spelling it right, but that's too bad. 1 Balisong, 2 Balisong. That's what you get. Birthday present. Just for a second. We'll pause it, okay? Okay. Oh, this is... Have you seen this movie? Yeah.
This out.
1,000. The answer is 1,000 years old. By the way, I have to say, okay, I'm just moving out of the way for 1 second. I love Nicolas Cage. I'm working on it. Okay, Mushroom, I'm working on it. I'm doing my best. I'm getting there. Okay, I want to challenge you to realize that he's just acting, but that the love that he appears to have, he's both distracted in the middle of trying to figure out how to get revenge for his killed wife, and also his love coming through for his daughter, even though he's desperately, insanely converted her into like a killer, is like this acting role here is so damn good for me. Never. Do you find yourself agreeing or disagreeing with Alex Jones? So the thing about Alex Jones is he's okay. So he's very full of himself. He's very blustery, right? Like, we know this. He does say a lot of crazy shit that does end up being kind of adjacent. No, there is no wrong answer because it's all theory crafting insanity. It's all complete insanity. Is he adjacent to certain real things? I think yes. I think he's actually often right, which is insane. And I don't think conservatives trust him, and I don't think Democrats, liberals, I don't. But the thing is, if you want to low-key track on crazy shit that can and may end up being true, I mean, just like, okay, so you know how people talk about Nostradamus, and it's like, oh my God, he predicts so many things. Like, Alex Jones is like a living Nostradamus in like the most fucked up way. You think he might be insane? Well, join the club already, because, yeah, join the club. If you think that you're sane, you're probably insane. If you think that you're insane, you might have a chance of finding the truth. Look at him. I just...
Oh, thank you.
Do you see this? Oh, thank you. Oh my God. You are here. You still aren't here. If you want to track on crazy shit that can low-key be true, AJ might be the guy. Perfectly said. Wait, what is this? It's Kick-Ass. If you haven't watched Kick-Ass, have you not watched Kick-Ass? Hey, Freak Beats. Okay, Freak Beats said he had to go and do like an interview thing, but like, Freak Beats, can we watch this next? Can this be the next one we watch, bro? Kick-Ass? And we have to wait? Yeah, on the Discord. Bro. But Gaming Malone has to be free. Gaming Malone has to be free. I will stay up in the middle of the night and just literally not even sleep to watch this with y'all. Yeah, F it, we're going live. This... like... Do you see this shit? Do you see her? She's like fucking around with a Balisong knife. She's all like, wow. Thanks, Dad. Like, right? Okay. So, okay, if you don't know, but just this one right here, okay? Whether you watch it at movie night or not, you this is your homework. This is, you have to. There's no way you don't come away without getting your life. You will get your life from this. And if you're a vampire, you go from being undead to dead, your heart will start pumping real blood again. So if you wanted to rejoin the living. In fact, I might go back, I might lose my vampire status if I watch this. It's a thing. This movie crushes. There are a couple of moments, it does not get better. It can't get better than this movie. One, Nicolas Cage. That should be all you need to hear. And by the way, if you haven't watched Pig yet, again, you have to watch Pig. Basically, you need to have, if you feel like you can't hang on and you need to hang on anyway, yeah, you need to watch this. I'm just saying. Can we hold hands when we watch this? We should. I would try. It would be hard because we're on the other side of the planet from each other, but we could try. I could take a picture of my hand. You could take a picture of your hand, and we can try to do a thing. I don't even know. Okay, but anyway, I think I've marinated. Have I marinated the stream in this enough? Probably yes. Maybe no. You bitch. You think you don't need it? You do need it now. This is eternal. This is eternity right here. This is actually eternity. Do you think that it's too late? It's not too late. It's not too late. It's not too late for you. It's not too late for this movie. It's never too late, ever. If you're 90, it's not too late. If you're a 1,000-year-old vampire, it's not too late. There are special lamps you can buy where they activate when the other person touches them. Gaming Malone. Gaming Malone is working on a very possible... Gaming Malone is working on a very possible theory that Ajib and I are in love with each other, okay? Like, that's... It's not... I'm not misinterpreting anything. See? It's holy shit. Okay. Yeah, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh boy. I actually have to sneeze. I'm right on the edge of a sneeze, and I have been for a while. Oh god, I have to sneeze so hard right now. My nose needs to be itched so much, and it's like I'm so about to sneeze everywhere so much. Oh my god. Hold on a sec. I gotta... Yeah, this is the part that you... God, jeez. This is the part that you go into Audacity after with the VOD, and you just like, if you think I'm kidding and I'm about to sneeze... Oh my god. Hold on a sec. I'm still trying to get through this cold a little bit. Oh my goodness. Be back in a bit. Maybe. All right. You get the benefit. Win-win. And I get to mess with Rick. So, Chase Hughes is an FBI profiler, and he says some really interesting things about personality, how anytime we walk into a room, we have a backpack on. Okay, this backpack has in it a triangle of three things that make us primarily who we are in our reactive state, like how we tend to react to something thrown in front of us, right? And so it can involve reward, it can involve like consequence, and it can involve damn it, I'm forgetting about the third. In any case, the way that we can understand ourselves is by and large to know what it is that we were set up for as children to kind of produce outcomes in us, right? So sometimes you really want to like please your dad. Sometimes you're really expecting that your dad's going to be like a loose cannon, going to go off on you. So it's like, okay, when I'm going into a room with authority, or when I'm going into somewhere where I'm a little bit unsure, a little bit uncertain, then what I'm going to be coming up against is sort of this predisposition to have a reaction as though that person is my dad or my mom, right? It's been shared via Discord. Awesome. Very cool. And so, you know, we are often like if we hear each other when we're in our difficult moments, like, oh, if we're in a little bit of a disagreement or something like that, as respectively our child selves, then I think we end up understanding better how to relate to each other. So like this kid here on the screen, damn it, how do I? Yes, this kid on the screen represents in us that part of our childhood was at once a delight and a difficulty, something filled with happiness, sadness, reward, consequence, how best to fit into the family, right? So like we bring that with us for most of our lives, and probably 90% Chase Hughes, again, FBI profiler. He's the guy who sets people up in the FBI to know how to read people, how to interact and get your best outcomes, like, you know, when you're trying to get intel, like all this shit, right? And I think he's right, and a lot of it is based on, you know, science and theory from social sciences that have been probably fairly well supported. In any case, it's compelling to think about, but we if we're not aware of what we're doing, then we're children. We are ourselves as kids, especially when we're in a reactive situation. So I think this movie Kick-Ass is a little bit of a deep dive at times into some of that, while also being comprised of the hero's journey and how to find the hero in yourself, how to take chances and risks and be strong despite sometimes overwhelming odds, and how to be there for each other. Like it's kind of got a lot of all of that. What it means to have family outside of family, it's Kick-Ass. The movie Kick-Ass is Kick-Ass. Now, the second one, the sequel, is mostly terrible in my opinion. Mostly not good. Jim Carrey's in it, which you would think would be like, oh, just add some Jim Carrey, it'd be amazing. And a couple of moments were funny, but mostly shit. But the first one you gotta watch. That's like classic TV. Yeah. Classic movie, not TV. Classic media. Something like that. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna hop out of here and get back in the game, okay? Try to focus. Focus needs more focus. I'm on level 4 or 5. I wonder if I can blast through all the way through before we run out of time. And it's 5, so... Oh my goodness, it's 5:40. Oh, I've been on so much longer. Hold on, how much? Wow, I've been on a long time. Wow, that's great. Cool. Cool. It's been so much fun. So talk to me, Audrey. Talk to me, man. Talk to me. Double healing? Double trouble. Move crawlers to the top of your deck? Go on. Armor persists? Oh, shit. I'm gonna move crawlers to the top of the deck. It's so fun. Yeah. You're feeling a demo? Feeling a demo? Well, maybe starting tomorrow, because I probably have to hop off in about, well, it could be pretty soon, because it's almost 6 p.m. here, you know. And I got to do things like eat food, feed the dogs, go drive 90 kilometers an hour on my motorcycle down a dark highway. Down a dark desert highway. What are you thinking? What would be a good demo, though? What you thinking, bruh? Bruh. Oh, wow. Where's the AY gone? The day. It comes and goes, man. It evaporates so fast. And I find, like, one thing that I think a lot of people do is, like, when you're done your day, you need to kind of decompress, unwind, and then you do a thing. Whatever it is that you're doing, that's kind of like you show up, right? Like, and I try to show up every day. I want to be here every single day and, like, just hang out with y'all. It's like you try to do things to fill up that time with whatever it is you want to do. And so I find sometimes I stay up way too late doing that stuff. And so then I wake up pretty late. And so then it's like, wow, I wake up and I hop on. It's like my day starts an hour after waking up, of like hanging out doing this wonderful thing that I'm doing. So much fun. Oh, by the way, Ajib, dude, I was going to tell you, dude. I'm going to have like a multiple re-entry visa coming up pretty soon on somewhere between the 14th and the 16th or something like that of this month. I'll be out and about. Yeah, check if there are any cool demos. I'm all about it. We just do that, dude. That sounds like great fun. You never know, right? I'm so into that. I'm so into it. But yeah, I'll be away for a bit, and I won't be in front of the PC, so I'll be either completely off, or I might do some occasional spots of live streaming. Denouement. Yes, 100%. This is my day. Highlight, the start, the climax, and the denouement. Whoa. And so, yeah, I will go to probably to Mukbai border and cross it and then come back. But that whole process can take quite a while. And in fact, airplane is not necessarily better to get in, because up until recently, and I think not even enacted until a month or two from now, you would very frequently get a delay or 2 or 3 to get on a plane to get back to Dalat, where I live. And it could be like an entire day's wait. And you're just like, I don't understand what's going on here anymore. It's like I got this airplane ticket a month ago. Like, do I not have priority? And it just keeps getting pushed off. I'm like, what is going on here? And then it come to find out, if there aren't enough people, they literally don't take the plane. It's not like if there are too many, it's if there are too few. So it's like, oh damn, that's horseshit. I paid for this ticket. It's on you to fill it. And if you don't fill it too fucking bad, like, fly me anyway, jerk. Like, I have to have a predictable life. So basically taking the air, going by air, is not viable a lot of times, because you end up having to wait an extra 12 hours or even a day. It's just like, what is this? So you then be leaving us for, yes. Yeah. Be flagpoling. Flagpoling, as they say. In and then back out. Out and then back in. In and out, in and out, in and out. Like that. Super hot over in that area, like 45 degrees. But my point is, I'll either be away for a bit, or I will be, and that's in about, a little less than 2 weeks, or I will be doing some live streaming. And so I don't know, which platform should I live stream from? Like, what should it be? I don't know. Probably YouTube, hey? And I don't even know if Rumble has like a mobile. Maybe it does, but figure out someplace. Staying within the region, yeah. Oh, where's out? Like Mukbai would be just right on the border, going to the, going all the way to the west, just exiting from the west, exiting out, and then coming right back in the west there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, and I don't know that I can do both. I think I have to pick one. I don't. My phone can do it, but and I don't know what the quality will be. But you know, it could be that the data rate is excellent. Not the data rate. The data throughput is excellent, and I don't know for sure. It could just even randomize and do YouTube and Twitch. No, TikTok instead. But you think YouTube safe, reliable? I think you're right. Probably YouTube's going to be the best choice. Yeah, I think so. So probably, yeah, I'll just switch over to YouTube for a couple of days and then pop on here and there and just kind of show like the area when I'm there. Show a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of morning, a little bit of afternoon, a little bit of day, which will be whenever it is, probably 12 hours on the other side. So if it's late at night, it could be early in the morning for you. I don't know. Yeah, it could be like an hour on location. It could be super fun, and I could just literally walk around, right? Walk around and show you stuff. Could be like the most fun you've had in a while, like watching a stream. It's a beautiful country, beautiful people, and it's third world, so you don't know what you're gonna get until you see it. You don't know. Yeah, I think it'd be super cool. That'd be super cool. But you know. Yeah, well, you know, the only other thing I want to say about it is, I like being the foreigner. I like being, like, anh thích người nước ngoài that is not filming stuff like a typical foreigner, like, oh, hey, I'm here and I'm filming you. Like, I like kind of just like being here among them, of them, by, with, and for them, but not like filming folks here. So that's a little bit of a collision for me. I tend to not film people going about their business because I want to be like, I'm not here to like take it all in, get a gander, and remember it later. It's like, I'm literally here. I'm here. I live here. I'm with you. I'm with you, and I'm for you. So, like, being behind a camera, taking taking live feed might feel a little bit awkward for me. So if I don't do it a lot, then that'd be why. But you know, people here, there is a culture of videoing yourself doing things like eating and walking around. So it's like I shouldn't feel too bad about it, because folks here do it just in general anyway, right? And it's not just a foreigner, but I don't want to look like that guy. I don't want to be that guy. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Anyway, let's fight. Oh, look at this dude. Look what's going on there. Look at those. Look what's going on betwixt. They're hulking monsters. Isn't that right? Got something going on for whatever else. Just give them a YouTube handle. Yeah. Certainly around the border, I would never have my phone out, because they want build rapport and credibility again, plus accountability. Yes. By the way, it's not legal to be filming, like, you know, government institutions and, you know, military outposts. And sometimes it's hard to know like where you are if that's there. So I also have, like, in general, a little bit of hesitance to be like filming things, you know, to like be catching something on camera that is not necessarily like, well, you're not allowed to do that. I'm like, okay, yeah. It's like when you're near Area 51, you're certainly not allowed to take videos there, are you? Like, it's forbidden. So there is some of that here too. So I just need to be careful. I can't just be all like 24/7 and everywhere I go. It's not like that, you know. Okay, so let's see. W into 0. Oh, wait. It didn't quite go the way I thought it would. 2. Okay, that's a little bit better. Got 13 points of damage incoming. Unless I can knock him back. I'll try to knock him back. Nope. No knockback. Just the bang bang. Here comes the bang bang. Wow. Dude, that sucked. Okay, let's go.
My turn now.
Very good. Okay, let's get some health back. Let's get some arm. Okay, full mitigation. Taking no damage. Close friends call it Area 51. Area 50. 50. Yep. I want 50 to take me to Area 51. Area 52. Area 52. 50. Fitting to ride on the aliens. Alright, this is looking better and better now. Okay, gonna throw up some armor there. Boom! Super mitigation. Without reservation. What did I go with, by the way? I completely forgot. Oh, wait, what did I go with? Oh, move crawlers to the top of my deck. Yeah, that's smart. So basically, by the way, yeah, you get scared of aliens. I wish you could embrace and welcome them the way you do. Nice. Nice. Oh.
I say. Bingo.
Yeah, there is that funny phenomenon that people talk about, which is if you invite a thing in, don't be surprised if the thing comes in. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of times those people who talk about
Let's dance.
let's dance. We talk about like basically that they're covering aliens. They're writing a book about aliens, and it's like, oh, I got visited by aliens. Well, were you manifesting that? Did that pop into your head? Are you a little bit loose in the head? Are you a little bit loosey-goosey in your mind? Listen, what I'm saying is, are you crazy? Do you really think they came? Or are you just talking silly about it? Are you registering a persona online? Are you acting away because it's entertaining, or are you actually believing that they really come? It's all up in there. It's all in the mix. Sometimes I wonder that. I wonder where's the line for me? Am I a persona right now? When I say something crazy, is that the case? I'm scared for real. Well, I mean, disclosures is a real thing, isn't it? Like or else it's a great psyop to make people sort of more malleable and more afraid of the unknown. But I think disclosure is a real thing that's actually happening. The ones that walk amongst us, yeah. Well, there are some ideas that it's actually a billion hybrids. A billion. And I don't think they're all just in the Antarctica or something like that. I think maybe they're evenly distributed everywhere. And maybe some don't even know that they are. Yeah, 1 in 8. In other words, a billion hybrids. Yeah. Isn't that kind of exciting? You were thinking only 10. Yeah. Well, the idea of being a radio receiver, when your mind is a radio receiver, and your ability to detect what's there is a function of your ability to amplify a signal, or to be able to stretch the band to get outside of the common frame, like the common frequencies. Some people might have more of a band. Then I don't think that's so crazy, especially when it looks more and more like statistical field theory best describes reality. And then how does that actually manifest? I'm talking about quantum. I'm talking about like the science of the small, the science of the unseen, the science of what's there but we don't detect with our senses, which exists. Like, it exists, of course it does. So it's like, what if walking around us inside the same relative volume but sort of in an extra dimensional way is absolutely, yeah, dude. Yes. Have I had a paranormal experience? Not counting the deer as we're going to the shelf, as we're going to shelf that as UAP. I feel like 100% yes. 100% yes. On the order of 100% chance. Of course, nothing is absolute, right? So I would say it's a sub 100, but it feels like it's up there. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Paranormal. So let me give you an example of paranormal, right? So I was there at the bedside of my dad as he was in septic shock passing. And, they hopped up above him and they're trying to keep him alive. And he doesn't have any platelets in his body. So he has nothing holding him together. So they're up there and they're cracking his chest and everything's breaking, right? Like, because he's not being held together like a normal human being. He has literally no blood platelets. Look that up if you're wondering what that is. And so he's basically just bleeding out. And like, you can see and hear the effects of the compressions to keep him going. But at that point, right before then, I'm looking at him and he's looking at me and he reaches up. He like gets up real quick and his whole body's on fire. Like, septic shock is apparently about the most painful thing you can experience. So he's right there at the end experiencing the ultimate pain. So he's getting up like this, right? He's getting up out of his bed. And again, I'm there. I was almost there the whole time he was going through everything, except for when it was time to sleep. But then, even then, I would often just sleep in the chair beside him. We do these things for people who need them when there's no one else who can or will. It just happens. It's just what it means to be a person with others. Like, we support them. We're just there, especially if there's no one else. And so, yeah, he reaches up in that moment. He's on fire. He's coding, right? Like, he's in an ER and he's coding. And he reaches up and he reaches out for me like this. And I see in him it's pure anguish. And he's trying to get to me one last time. Because I think he knows that this is it. And so I nod at him. I look at him and I say, it's okay. You can go. And I think I said to him, you fought, like you fought like a legend. Like, you could go now. And I think I said, I'll be okay. And we made that eye contact. That was a direct, perfect one-to-one, like soul-to-soul connection. And he was like, okay, good. And he saw in me like this absolute complete certainty that it would be okay and I'm going to make it. And don't you worry about me. Like, I got this shit. I got this. I fucking got this. And so then he immediately just dropped back and that's it. Full crash. Everybody up on him. And the guy is up above him. And like, he knows it's like, but he's doing it. And like, he knows I'm there. And I swear he's doing it for me. And I'm like, it's okay. And as he's doing it and he's cracking every bone in this dude's chest, my dad, I can feel he's not there anymore. And I literally feel and I see with my spirit, with my mind's eye, I see him rising above. He's coming up and out. And I didn't want to tell family members who were coming later that I saw him go because I wanted them to be able to say goodbye like he was there. So I just didn't say it, right? But like, he was ascending, and then I felt him directly above me. He was right exactly above me, and I felt warm, and I felt good, and I felt like he was finally outside of his pure fire of pain. Like, he escaped it. He's done. He's good. Amazing. And then I was just like, felt good. And then I went and I took a test that I had to take that day, and I got a perfect score. I just crushed it. So it was just one of those facts of life where like I'll be okay. I'll carry on. I'm glad that you're finally away from the pain. And yeah, like, see you next time I see you, man. And then from that point on, very regularly, when I felt bad about it, like I would say like, okay, I need something to feel right again. And I would have all of these weird manifestations of support. It was constantly happening. So is it paranormal? Yes. It's unexplainable. Yes, absolutely. Was that real? Well, is as real as taking a breath and as inhaling and exhaling. And it's the kind of thing that I can't Like, I can't prove it, but I can't even prove that I'm here right now. How do I fucking prove that, really? Like, to me, it was as real a thing as anything else ever. So it's, one of those things. So it's like, do I believe it? Yeah, of course I have to. Like, in terms of its veridical nature, as its content of veracity, it was absolutely true, undeniably. So that's the fun thing about an experience, which is, yes, it's subjective and it's me, but it's mine, and it's not subject to truth or falsity. It's non-falsifiable. That's the thing, right? Well, that's interesting. Then it becomes an article of faith. But last I checked, it's faith that's kept me going, and it's faith that's kept anyone going under a lot of pressure, under a lot of strain, under a lot of duress, under a lot of pain. And so without that, what's the point? And so, yeah, I choose to lean into the faith, and I believe it, and nobody can convince me of otherwise. It's not subject to your belief system, and I don't care whether you believe it or not. That's too bad for you. I hope for you the same level of certainty that requires faith. I hope that for you. I hope that for everybody. The sense of certainty in a thing that requires faith is one of the most beautiful things that humans can obtain to, and I hope for everyone that. Because it almost invariably requires love. And so that is the human experience in its fullest. So was that partly an OBE? Oh, it was absolutely an OBE. 100%. Absolutely. Because I was sort of concordantly outside of myself with him. Like, I was up above with him looking down. I was at once in my body and out of it, and he was there with me and I was there with him. 1000% absolutely beyond contestation. And then my mom later would report that, yeah, I was just going around feeding the fish, and he's been visiting several days, and she's always been weird like that. She's a freaking shaman, right? And she, like there weren't great moments for me of parenting from her, but there are also good things. There always are, right? There's always a silver lining. Yeah. Oh, that's the first time you heard it. I don't currently have fish, but I have had fish before. But yeah, my mom was wandering around. She'd feed the fish. She's like, yeah, your dad was wandering around, and she just says it casually. For her, it's absolutely just a lived experience, and she's not even to the point. She's not even dubious, right? She's like, yeah, and then she's had other things happen, like when other people pass, she's like, well, yeah, we've been visiting and hanging out a bit, and she tells me everything's gonna be fine, and and that's my mom, right? So it's like, yeah, I got all that in a bag of chips too. I got that same kind of weirdness, but I think we all do. We all do, and if you haven't experienced it yet, you just haven't lived enough. And you're not doing anything wrong. Just keep living. Just keep going. And sooner or later, you're going to get hit right square in the chest with, wow, that's non-falsifiable. Well, I don't really have a way to prove that. But then you're sure it's accurate. Well, yeah, good. You're having a full human experience now. We can't know all the things, but at some point we just trust them. And Freakbeat says, bots should be set up. You did it on your phone. But I had to do @RingsTrue because RingsTrue would take me to something else. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even know. Do I want to know? Okay, wow, that's awesome, man. Sweet. Thanks, Freakbeats. Freakbeats is like the surprise ultimate. Yeah, he's a legend. He's technological hidden skills. It took you to Singers on YouTube channel. Oh, yeah, I know about that. I know about that. Gaming Malone was saying that I should probably try to do like some sort of doxing or some sort of campaign to take him down so that I can replace. No, of course I'm just kidding. Obviously, YouTube, come on. He's silly, right? But maybe I don't know enough. No, that's it. No, it's not me. That's someone else. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm happy to share, as I saw a picture of a girl relishing in her brand new Balisong knife. 1 Balisong, 2 Balisong. Kick ass. Kick ass. Yeah, sure, it was fun to share. That stuff, and none of that stuff makes me feel kind of like thrown. That none of that stuff throws me for a loop. Like, it's just quite easy to talk about and remember it. And I remember all the shiny good stuff in it, right? It does not like fill me with pain, because that for me, that whole experience in hospital was like greatness. That was me watching somebody go out like some kind of superhero. You know, it was like all of it was a net positive. It shows me like the power of the human spirit. Absolutely, it did. So yeah, that's all just great memories. Super good, super like resiliency from those memories. Not anything draining. We need to get to brings true to 1 to 5K subs. You got to share his live to friends and the people who want to make you famous. Aw, I want to make you famous, bro. I want to make people who like beg groceries for people who can't afford them, and make sure that people get fed, like women and children who maybe are in a really rough situation. That's we got to get people like Freak Beats, the light, and Ajib as well. Ajib has spent his life, almost his entire career, trying to save people. Like literally save people. People trying to escape from a war, he's trying to save them. Like, believe that shit. You want to talk about the people on this current frame who are making amazing things happen day to day, day by day? It's actually you guys. You guys are the ones. You're the ones who need all the subs. You're the ones who need all of the viewers.
Yes.
Need to see what you do. People need to model off of what you do. You're the ones. For fuck's sake. I'm just fighting these demons. Nothing in the Dark. Twilight Zone. Oh. Nothing in the Dark. Twilight Zone. Season 3, Episode 16. Hold on. Hold a second. Hold on. Please hold. Please hold for your next available large language machine. I'm letting Freak Beats question hang out there for a minute. Oh, I didn't mean to put the date and the person who did it. Is a highly regarded installment of Twilight Zone, directed by Lamont Johnson and written by George Clayton Johnson. Originally aired in 1962. Dude, you know what? I watched every Twilight Zone episode, and so many of them were so incredibly interesting. Wanda Dunn, a reclusive woman, lives in fear of death, which she believes will come for her at any moment when she discovers a wounded police officer named Harold Belton outside her door. For fear forces her into a moral dilemma. Yeah, I totally want to watch this as well. I'll watch this with you. So we want to watch Kick-Ass and we want to watch this. How about To Serve Mankind as well, just for fun? You know, To Serve Mankind, obviously, right? Guess what? I'm not going to finish this. It's impossible today. I won't be finishing this today. Oh, well. Oh, shit. The episode is so well done, brilliant, just brilliant. The lighting meant so much more when it was just black and white. Yes, the lighting was so much more of a key. Absolutely. I should show up in sepia one day. I should just like come on and I'm in sepia here. Hold on. Let's simulate the aliens coming. Aliens are coming, bro. Fucking aliens are here. Aliens are here. happening. It's happening right now. It's happening, bro. They're coming. Oh, shit. If you actually saw them come, if you saw some crazy shit on camera right now, wouldn't that be so good? Like, wouldn't you just live for that? By the way, 720p is incredibly good. Join a channel, then share. 720p when we watched Alone. Wait, Cop Alone? No, Alone. Almost Cop. When we watched Almost Cop was so good. Yeah, I'm getting beamed up. Getting beamed up, bro. Holy shit, it's happening. Okay, watch me transcend space-time. Watch me morph into one of the lizard people. Okay, let me turn that down. Holy shit. Wow. Boom, boom, boom. All right, hey, guys. I'm going to hop off. I'm going to hop off now because it's been, yeah, it's 6:30. Yeah, Freak Beats, thanks so much for your support, man. Like, it's so awesome. Basically, you're making it possible for folks to really hang out, have a good time. And you're part of it. I really appreciate you guys. I have so much fun hanging out with you. I really love that movie. Like, movie night was so good. We'll do it again. Maybe we'll do it soon. Maybe we'll do it tonight. I don't know. I got to figure out what's going on here first. I got to figure out what I'm doing. Yeah, dude, thanks so much. Let me get my face off and go to the big. Thank you so much for helping us out, Freak Beats. And you know, Ajib, like you initially just started the channel, like, or you started the Discord server, which is just like, let me get out the Discord server one more time. Let me just do it. Let me do it one more time. Unamas. Boom, 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 boom. Before I hop off, hold on. Well. I gotta switch over to make sure I'm only sending. I'll just send it to YouTube. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, what? Wait, whoa, wow, well. This. Anybody who wants to join this Discord server, like, it's totally wild. Yeah, totally. See you later. It's wild and woolly and super great. Make sure you read the rules. Basically, no hate speech, none of that stuff, right? Just cool vibes. Have a good time. There's epic music. There's epic hangout sessions. It's Meme City, and the people on there are just, they're so much fun. They're so cool. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you later. I'll see you on Discord. You can play me to sleep or something, man, with your smooth jazz. Like, you guys want the best curated music ever? He'll give it to you. It's great. Okay, see you guys later. I'll start hopping off the streams. I'm on 4, so I gotta dial out one by one. See you later.